He was not only very ill, but dying then. To whom will our debt be transferred? I don't know, but before that time we will be ready with the money, and even though we were not, it would be bad fortune indeed to find so merciless a creditor and his successor. They may sleep tonight with light hearts, Caroline. Yes, soften it as they would, their hearts were lighter. The children's faces, hushed and clustered around to hear what so little understood, were brighter, and it was a happier house for this man's death. The only emotion that the ghost could show him caused by the event was one of pleasure. Let me see some tenderness connected with a death, said Scrooge, or that dark chamber spirit which we left just now will be forever present to me. The ghost conducted through several streets familiar to his feet. As they went along, Scrooge looked here and there to find himself, but nowhere was he to be seen. They entered poor Bob Cratchit's house, the dwelling he had visited before, and found the mother and the children seated in front of the fire. Quiet, very quiet. The noisy little Cratchits were still as statues in one corner, and sat looking up at Peter, who had a book before him. The mother and her daughters were engaged in sewing, but surely they were very quiet. And he took a child and set him in the midst of him. Where had Scrooge heard those words? He had not dreamed them. The boy must have read them out, and the spirit crossed the threshold. Why did he not go on? The mother laid her work upon the table and put her hand to her face. The colour hurts my eyes, she said. The colour. Ah, poor Tiny Tim. They're better now again, said Cratchit's wife. It makes him weak by candlelight, and I wouldn't show weak eyes to your father when he comes home for the world. It must be near his time. Past it, rather, Peter answered, shutting up his book. But I think he has walked a little slower than he used these last few evenings, mother. They were very quiet again, and at last, and in a steady, cheerful voice that only faltered once, I have known to walk with Tiny Tim upon his shoulder very fast indeed. And so have I, cried Peter. Often. And so have I, exclaimed another. So had all. But he was very light to carry, she resumed, intent upon her work, and his father loved him so that it was no trouble. And there is your father at the door. She hurried out to meet him, and little Bob, in his comforter, he had need of it, poor fellow, came in. His tea was ready for him on the hob, and they all tried who should help him to it most. Then the two young Cratchits got upon his knees and laid, each child, a little cheek against his face, as if they said, Don't mind it, father, don't be grieved. Bob was very cheerful with them. I'm going to cry. Bob was very cheerful with them and spoke pleasantly to all the family. He looked at the work upon the table and praised the industry and speed of Mrs. Cratchit and the girls. It would be done long before Sunday, he said. Sunday? You went today then, Robert? Said his wife. Yes, my dear, returned Bob. I wish I could have gone. It would have done you good to see how green the place is, but you'll see it often. I promised him that I would walk there on Sunday. My little child, cried Bob. My little child. He broke down all at once. He couldn't help it. I'm going to cry. Oh, I need to make Yarban a mod as well. Everybody's a mod. Sorry, crying here. He broke down all at once. He couldn't help it. If he could have helped it, he and his child would have been farther apart, perhaps, than they were. He left the room and went upstairs into the room above, which was lighted cheerfully and hung with Christmas. There was a chair set close beside the child, and there were signs of someone having been there lately. Poor Bob sat down in it, and when he had thought a little and composed himself, he kissed the little face. He was reconciled to what had happened, and went down again quite happy. They drew about the fire and talked, and the girls and the mother working still. Bob told them of the extraordinary kindness of Mr. Scrooge's nephew, who he had scarcely seen but once, and who had met him in the street that day, and seeing that he looked just a little down, you know, said Bob, inquired what had happened to distress him. On which, said Bob, for he was pleasantly spoken gentleman I have ever heard, I told him, I am heartily sorry for it, Mr. Cratchit, he said, and heartily sorry for your good wife. By the by, how he ever knew that I don't know. How he ever knew that, I don't know. Knew what, my dear? Why, that you're a good wife, replied Bob. Everyone knows that, said Peter. Very well observed, my boy, cried Bob. I hope they can do. Heartily sorry, he said, for your good wife, if I can be of service to you in any way, he said, giving me his card. That's where I live. Pray come to me. No, it wasn't, cried Bob. For the sake of anything, he might be able to do this for us. So much as his kind way, that it was quite delightful. It really seemed as though he'd known our Tiny Tim. Fucking hell. Give me a second. Oh. It really seemed if he had known our Tiny Tim and felt this. Ooh. I'm sure he's a good soul, said Mrs. Cratchit. You would be sure of that, my dear, returned Bob. If you saw and spoke to him, I shouldn't at all be surprised. Mark what I say, if he got Peter a better situation. Only hear that, Peter, said Mrs. Cratchit. And then, cried one of the girls, Peter will be keeping company with someone and setting up for himself. Get along with you, retorted Peter, grinning. It's just as likely as not, said Bob. One of these days, though, there's plenty of time for that, my dear. But, however, and whenever we part from one another, I am sure we shall none of us forget poor Tiny Tim, shall we? Or this first parting that there was never among us. Never, father, cried they all. Ah. Excuse me. Where am I? And I know, said Bob, I know, my dears, that when we recollect how patient and how mild he was, although he was a little child, we shall not quarrel easily amongst ourselves and forget poor Tiny Tim in doing it. No, father, never, they all cried again. I am very happy, said little Bob. I am very happy. Mrs. Cratchit, this is really sad. Mrs. Cratchit kissed him. His daughters kissed him. The two young... Oh, fucking hell. Give me a sec. Oh, I've just deleted myself. Back. Fucking hell. Mrs. Cratchit kissed him, his daughters kissed him, the two young Cratchits kissed him, and Peter and himself shook hands. Spirit of Tiny Tim, thy childish essence was from God. Spectre, said Scrooge, something informs me that our parting moment is at hand. I know it is, but I not know how. Tell me what man that was from whom we saw lying dead. The ghost of Christmas yet to come conveyed him as before, though at a different time. He thought indeed There seemed no order in these latter visions, save that they were in the future, into the resorts of businessmen, but showed him not himself, indeed. The spirit did not say for anything, but went straight on as to the end now desired, until besought by Scrooge to tarry for a moment. "This court," said Scrooge, "through which we hurry now, as it wears my place of occupation, and has been for a length of time. I see the house. Let me behold what I shall be in days to come." The spirit stopped. The hand was pointed elsewhere. "The house is yonder," Scrooge explained. "Why do you point away?" The inexorable figure underwent no change. Scrooge hastened to the window of his office and looked in. It was a small office still, but not his. The furniture was not the same, and the figure in the chair was not himself. The phantom pointed as before. He joined it once again, and wondering why and whither he had gone, accompanied it until they reached an iron gate. He paused to look around before entering. A churchyard. Here, then, the wretched man whose name he had now to learn lay underneath the ground. It was a worthy place, walled in by houses, overrun by grass and weeds. The growth of vegetation is death, not life, choked up with too much burying, fat with repellent appetite. A worthy place. The spirit stood amongst the graves and pointed down to one. He advanced towards it, trembling. The phantom was exactly as it had been, but he dreaded that he saw new meaning in its solemn shape. "Before I draw nearer to that stone to which you point," said Scrooge, "answer me one question. Are these the shadows of things that will be, or are they shadows of things that may be only?" Still the ghost pointed down to the grave by which he stood. "Men's courses will foreshadow certain ends to which, if preserved in, they must lead," said Scrooge. "But if the courses are departed from, the ends will change. Say it is thus with this you show me." The spirit was immovable as ever. Scrooge crept towards it, trembling as he went, and following the finger, read upon the stone of the neglected grave his own name, Ebenezer Scrooge. "Am I that man that lay upon the bed?" he cried upon his knees. The finger pointed to the grave, to him, and back again. "No, spirit, no, no!" The finger was still there. "Spirit," he cried, tight clutching at his robes, "hear me! I am not the man I was. I will not be the man I must have been for this intercourse. Why show me this if I am past all hope?" For the first time the hand appeared to shake. "Good spirit," he pursued, as down upon the ground he fell before it, "your nature intercedes for me and pities me, assures me that I yet may change these shadows you have shown me by an altered life." The kind hand trembled. "I will honour Christmas in my heart and try to keep it all year. I will live the past, the present, and the future, and the spirits of all three shall strive within me. I will not shut out the lessons that they teach. Oh, tell me I may sponge away the writing on this stone." In his agony, he caught the spectral hand and sought to free itself, but he was strong in his entreaty and detained it. The spirit, stronger yet, repulsed him. Holding up his hand, in a last prayer to have his fate reversed, he saw an alteration in the phantom's hood and dress. It shrunk, collapsed, and dwindled down to a bedpost. Hey there, new people. Devil Network Entertainment, or I'm gonna call you that because that seems to be thing. Sorry, I'm scrolling through. Sorry, I had a little cry there. Hey Valerie. Poof poof Christmas. You goes to teach me shit. Hey minion. Hey. Yeah, we've got the final bit It's only a few pages long, so let's get it. Deedsville. Thank you, Mr. Smith. I appreciate that. Deedsville. Charles Dickens, Christmas Carol, State of Five, the end of it. Thank fuck. But yeah, I was having a wee cry there. That was Tiny Tim. Oh, poor Tiny Tim. Yes, and the bedpost was his own. The bed was his own. The room was his own. Best and happiest of all, the time before him was his own to make amends in. I will live in the past, the present, and the future, Scrooge repeated as he scrambled out of bed. The spirits of all three shall strive within me. Oh, Jacob Marley, heaven and Christmas be praised for this. I say it on my knees, old Jacob, on my knees. He was so fluttered and so glowing with good intentions that his broken voice would scarcely answer to his call. He had been sobbing violently in his conflict with the spirit, and his face was wet with tears. They are not torn down, cried Scrooge, folding one of his bed curtains in his arms. They are not torn down, rings and all. They are here. I am here. The shadows of the things that would have been may have been dispelled. They will be. I will know they will be. His hands were busy with his garments all the time, tuning them in and out, putting them on upside down, tearing them, mislaying them, making them parties to every kind of extravagance. I don't know what to do, cried Scrooge, laughing and crying all in the same breath, and making a perfect lacoon of himself with his stockings. I am as light as a feather. I am as happy as an angel. I am as merry as a schoolboy. I am as giddy as a drunken man. A Merry Christmas to everybody. A Happy New Year to all the world. Hello there. Hello. And he frisked into the sitting room and was now standing there, perfectly winded. There's a saucepan that gruel was in, cried Scrooge, starting off again and going round the fireplace. There's the door by which the ghost of Jacob Marley entered. There's the corner by which the ghost of Christmas present sat. There's the window where I saw the wandering spirits. It's all right. It's all true. We're back. Yeah, it's alright. Logic keeps pooping the bed every so often. But it's fine, it comes back. It just, I don't know if it's just because it's been running so long. I don't imagine that it shouldn't. Nah, it's not warm. The fan's not even going. It's fine. We're cool. Logic will be renamed Amber Heart. I'm just going to carry on from where I was. We all know the story. Really, for a man who had been out of practice for so many years, it was a splendid laugh. A most illustrious laugh. The father of a long, long line of brilliant laughs. I don't know what day of the month it is, said Scrooge. I don't know how long I've been among the spirits. I don't know anything. I'm quite a baby. Never mind, I don't care. I'd rather be a baby. Hello, hello there. And he was checked in his transports by the churches ringing out the lustiest peals that he'd ever heard. Clash, clash, hammer, ding, dong, bell, bell, dong, ding, hammer, clang, clash. Oh, glorious, glorious. Running to the window, he opened it and put his head out. No fog, no mist. Clear, bright, jovial, stirring, cold, cold piping for the blood to dance to, golden sunlight, heavenly sky, sweet fresh air, merry bells. Oh, glorious, glorious. What's today? Cried Scrooge, calling down to a boy in Sunday clothes who perhaps had loitered in to look about him. Eh? Returned the boy with all his might of wonder. What's today, my fine fellow? Said Scrooge. Today? Replied the boy. Why, Christmas Day. It's Christmas Day, said Scrooge himself. I haven't missed it. The spirits have done it all in one night. They can do anything they like. Of course they can. Of course they can. Hello, my fine fellow. Hello? Do you know the Poulters in the next street but one, on the corner? Scrooge inquired. I should hope I did, replied the lad. An intelligent boy, said Scrooge. A remarkable boy. Do you know whether they've sold the prize turkey that was hanging up there? Not the little prize turkey, the big one. What, the one as big as me? Returned the boy. What a delightful boy, said Scrooge. It's a pleasant to talk to him. Yes, my buck. It's hanging in there now, replied the boy. Is it? Said Scrooge. Go and buy it. What? Exclaimed the boy. No, said Scrooge. I am in earnest. Go and buy it and tell them to bring it here, and I may give them the directions where to take it. Come back with the man and I'll give you a shilling. Come back with him in less than 5 minutes and I'll give you half a crown. And the boy was off like a shot. He must have a steady hand at a trigger who could have got a shot off as fast. I'll send it to Bob Cratchit's, whispered Scrooge, rubbing his hands and splitting with a laugh. He shan't know who sends it. It'll be twice the size of Tiny Tim. Joe Miller never made such a joke as sending it to Bob's will be. And the hand in which he wrote the address was not a steady one. But write it he did, somehow, and went downstairs to open the street door, ready for the coming of the poulterer's man. As he stood there, waiting his arrival, the knocker caught his eye. I shall love it as long as I live, cried Screech, patting it with his hand. I scarcely ever looked at it before. What an honest expression it has in its face. It's a wonderful knocker. Here's a turkey. Hello, how are you? Merry Christmas. It was a turkey. He never could have stood upon his legs. That bird. It would have snapped them short in a minute, like sticks of sealing wax. Why, it's impossible to carry that to Camden Town, said Scrooge. You must have a cab. The chuckle with which he said this, and the chuckle with which he paid for the turkey, and the chuckle with which he paid for the cab, and the chuckle with which he recompensated the boy, were only to be exceeded by the chuckle with which he sat down breathless in his chair again and chuckled till he cried. Shaving was not an easy task, for his hand continued to shake very much, and shaving requires attention, even when you don't dance while you're at it. But even if he had cut off the end of his nose, he would have put a piece of sticking plaster over it and been quite satisfied. He dressed himself all in his best, and at last got out of the streets. The people were by this time pouring forth, and he had seen them with the ghosts of Christmas present, and walking with his hands behind him. Scrooge regarded everyone with a delighted smile. He looked so irresistibly pleasant, in a word, that 3 or 4 good-humoured fellows said, Good morning, sir, and a Merry Christmas to you. And Scrooge said often after that, of all the blithe sounds he had ever heard, those were the blithest of his ears. He had not gone far. When coming on towards him, he beheld a portly gentleman who had walked into his counting-house the day before and said, Scrooge and Marley's, I believe. It sent a pang across his heart to think how this old gentleman would look upon him when they met, but he knew what path lay straight before him, and he took it. My dear sir, said Scrooge, quickening his pace, and taking the old gentleman by both his hands. How do you do? I hope you succeeded yesterday. It was very kind of you. A Merry Christmas to you, sir. Mr. Scrooge? Yes, said Mr. Scrooge. That is my name, and I fear it may not be pleasant to you. Allow me to ask your pardon, and you will have the goodness, here Scrooge whispered in his ears. Lord bless me, cried the gentleman, as if his breath were taken away. My dear Mr. Scrooge, are you serious? If you please, said Scrooge, not a farthing less. A great many back payments are included in it, I assure you. Will you do me that favour? My dear, said the other, shaking hands with him, I don't know what to say to such... Don't say anything, please, retorted Scrooge. Come and see me. Will you come and see me? I will, cried the old gentleman, and it was clear he meant to do it. Oh, ER, man, you make me laugh. Thank you, said Scrooge. I am much obliged to you. I thank you 50 times. Bless you. He went to the church and walked about the streets and watched the people hurrying to and fro and patted the children on the head and questioned beggars and looked down into the kitchens of houses and up to the windows and found that everything could yield him pleasure. He never dreamed that any walk, that anything could give him so much happiness. In the afternoon he turned his steps towards his nephew's house. He passed the door a dozen times before he had the courage to go up and knock, but he made a dash and did it. "Is your master at home, my dear?" said Scrooge to the girl. "Nice girl, very nice." "Yes, sir." "Where is he, my love?" said Scrooge. "He's in the dining room, sir, along with his mistress. I'll show you upstairs, if you please." "Thank ye. He knows me," said Scrooge, with his hand already on the dining room lock. "I'll go in here, my dear." He turned it gently, and sidled his face in the round door. They were looking at the table, which was spread out in great array, for these young housekeepers are always nervous on such points, and like to see that everything is right. "Fred," said Scrooge. Dear heart alive, how his niece by marriage started. Scrooge had forgotten for the moment about her sitting in the corner with the footstool, or he wouldn't have done it on any account. "Why, bless my soul!" cried Fred. "Who's that?" "It's I, your Uncle Scrooge. I have come to dinner. Will you let me in, Fred?" Let him in? It's a mercy he didn't shake his arm off. He was at home in 5 minutes. Nothing could be heartier. His niece looked just the same. So did Topper when he came. So did the plump sister when she came. So did everyone when they came. Wonderful party, wonderful games, wonderful unanimity, wonderful happiness. But he was early at the office next morning. He was early there, if he could only be there first and catch Bob Cratchit coming late. There was one last thing he had set his heart upon. And he did it. Yes, he did it. The clock struck 9. No Bob. 1:15. No Bob. He was a full 18 minutes and a half behind his time. Scrooge sat with his door wide open, that he might see him coming into the tank. His hat was off before he opened the door, his comforter too. He was on the stool in a jiffy, driving away with his pens as if he was trying to overtake 9 o'clock. "Hello?" growled Scrooge in his accustomed voice, as near as he could feign it. "What do you mean by coming in here at this time of day?" "I am very sorry, sir," said Bob. "I am behind my time." "You are?" repeated Scrooge. "Yes, I think you are. Step this way, sir, if you please." It's only once a year, sir," pleaded Bob, appearing from the tank. "It shall not be repeated. I was making it rather merry yesterday. Now, I'll tell you for what, my friend. I am not going to stand this sort of thing any longer, and therefore," he continued, leaping from his stool and giving Bob such a dig in the waistcoat that he staggered back into the tank again, "and therefore I am about to raise your salary." Bob trembled and got a little nearer to the ruler. He had a momentary idea of knocking Scrooge down with it, holding him and calling to the people in the court for help in a straight waistcoat. "Merry Christmas, Bob," said Scrooge with an earnestness that could not be mistaken, and he clapped him on the back. "A merry Christmas, Bob, my good fellow, that I have given you for many a year. I'll raise your salary and endeavour to assist your struggling family, and we will discuss your affairs this very afternoon over a Christmas bowl of smoking bishop. Bob, make up the fires and buy another coal scuttle before you dot another I, Bob Cratchit." Scrooge was better than his word. He did it all, and infinitely more. And to Tiny Tim, who did not die, he was a second father. He became a good friend, a good master, and a good man, and a good old city new, or any good old city, or town, or borough in the good old world. Some people laughed to see the alteration in him, but he let them laugh. A little he did for them, for he was wise enough to know that nothing ever happened on this globe for good, at which some people did not have their fill of laughter in the outset. And knowing that it was such these would blind anyway, and knowing that such as these would be blind anyway, he thought it quite well that they should wrinkle up their eyes and grins as the malady in less attractive forms. His own heart laughed, and that was quite enough for him. He had no further intercourse with the spirits, but lived upon the total abstinence principle ever afterwards. And it was always said of him that he knew how to keep Christmas. Well, if any man alive possessed the knowledge, may that truly be said of us, of all of us. And so, as Tiny Tim observed, God bless us, everyone. That's the end of the book. I'll raise your salary, Bob. Well, that only took 329 minutes to read. It would have taken me 24 hours to read Harry Potter, or 30 hours, but oh, ghost fucker. Oh, there we go. Eating sweeties. So, first half done. We're at half three. I'm going to make myself something to eat, but this isn't Andrew Cooks because that's for the risotto. Thank you, Valerie. So I'm gonna just quickly make myself a sandwich and stuff like that. So I'm gonna find something. Oh, £300. Thank you, Leslie. Thank you, Sean. Smash the target. Thanks so much. Sorry if I missed your thing. I'll be able to focus a bit more. I don't think I'll read that again. It was good. I enjoyed it. I might read it properly, maybe on Christmas, because I did actually quite enjoy it, and I obviously got a little upset when Tiny Tim was maybe gonna die. It was very well written, that bit. So 1/5 seemed to read it. Great. Hey, Eric. So, yeah, while I make something, I'm just gonna, I'll put on some entertainment for you. So, I just want to check something in my playlist because I don't want to. Okay, what I'm going to do is I'm going to play the mine video again, the We're Mine video for because this is what we're here for, and I'm going to make myself a wee sandwich and that, and then we'll be back, and then we'll do some songwriting, and if anybody wants to jump on and have a chat, then we can do that too. Because it'd be nice to talk to somebody. So a wee sandwich. So let me just check something. I want to. Bile on the wee. Ah, cool. I'm looking for my preview. So I'm gonna mute myself and just gonna hit play on this.
We're addressing a real crisis. 1 in 4 people in any given year suffer from a mental health condition. The greatest cause of death amongst men under the age of 35 is suicide.
My first overdose was in 2003, December. I felt I had no future. I couldn't hold down work. I genuinely believed that the people around me, for all the hurt I was causing them, would be better off if I wasn't there.
Bipolar changed my personality by making me the person that I didn't ever want to be. I was very, very low. My self-confidence, self-esteem and self-worth went. I just felt very sort of isolated, and I felt like I couldn't talk to friends and family because I couldn't really express what was going on. I knew there was something wrong, but I couldn't put it into words how I felt.
When I was in hospital, physical restraint would happen quite regularly to me. I spent most of the 90s, which was my 20s, in and out of hospital with 5 really serious admissions. It was just an unimaginably fearful experience. I felt quite scared, isolated, not many people to turn to.
Sorry, give me a second. Yeah, it's a weird sync on my end too. Give me a sec.
Someone
There are a number of misconceptions surrounding mental health. There's an enormous stigma. Britain is a country, perhaps more than any other, where you might say that the national emotion is embarrassment. And nowhere is that clearer than when it comes to issues of mental health. We're addressing a real crisis. 1 in 4 people in any given year suffer from a mental health condition. The greatest cause of death amongst men under the age of 35 is suicide.
My first overdose was in 2003, December. I felt I had no future. I couldn't.
Right, we're gonna just check something. I don't know if my poor computer is just taking a battering or what. So give me a second. And I'm gonna go close down some programs, and we're getting out of them on the screen share. Let's take that. Bring it back to me. Bring it back to me, and we'll see if quite a few things. I don't want to quit that. Okay, let's try bringing up Safari again.
I was about 16 when I was diagnosed with depression.
Yeah, that's weird. Oh no, I'll need to bring back the live chat. Excuse me. It's burped. So now that's not what I do.
That the national emotion is embarrassment. And nowhere is that clearer.
That sounds a bit better. See if this works.
And when it comes to issues of mental health, we're addressing a real crisis. 1 in 4 people in any given year suffer from a mental health condition. The greatest cause of death amongst men under the age of 35 is suicide.
My first overdose was in 2003.
Yeah, that's sounding better. It did a weird
Felt like
thing.
no future. I couldn't hold down work. I genuinely believed that the people around me, for all the hurt I was causing them, would be better off if I wasn't there.
Bipolar changed my personality by making me the person that I didn't ever want to be. I was very, very low. My self-confidence, self-esteem and self-worth went. I just felt very sort of isolated, and I felt like I couldn't talk to friends and family because I couldn't really express what was going on. I knew there was something wrong, but I couldn't put it into words how I felt.
When I was in hospital, physical restraint would happen quite regularly to me. I spent most of the 90s, which was my 20s, in and out of hospital with 5 really serious admissions. It was just an unimaginably fearful experience, and I felt quite scared, isolated, not had many people to turn to.
Someone mentioned Mind to me. I went down one evening and I was fortunate that one of the staff there was able to spend some time with me. He just reassured me that what I was living through was perfectly normal. I began to develop relationships and friendships with people who I could actually speak openly with about my mental illness. People who, as I put it, they got it.
My first experience of Mind was through a recovery centre in Hackney called IRE Mind. Just went there and it was fantastic staff, discussion groups, art, empathy, compassion is at the forefront of their organisation.
They really do help people, and they care as well, and it's very, very obvious that they're there because they want to help people, not just because it's their job.
There's something really extraordinary about the Mind Network and the work we do with people with lived experience of mental health problems. Sometimes people come to us because they need our help and support, but as they receive that help and support, they're often then become part of our movement for change.
I got in touch with the media team and they asked me if I would like to be involved in a couple of the projects.
Over the last couple of years we've been campaigning on the issue of restraint, which is when somebody's being held down against their will. Gary was very involved in the campaign from the start, and he really helped to bring the campaign to life by sharing his very traumatic experiences so that people could understand what it feels like to be restrained.
Just sharing that lived experience.
See you, Benny boy. Thanks for jumping in. It's good to have you on.
Fear, and normalises it a bit.
Because Solent Mind have helped me, I want to give back and help others because of the fantastic work they did with me. They started coming up with different ideas that I could do, and one of them was to start going into colleges. My name's Avi and I'm from the mental health charity Solent Mind, and we raise awareness and understanding of mental health in a project that I run called Heads Up, which is for young people, and just to get an understanding of what mental health is and how important it is to talk about mental health.
I thought, you know what, I'm going to raise some money for Mind because I'd never forgotten the impact that Mind had had on my life. I'm now currently approaching the end of 12 months of fundraising for Mind.
It was the most amazing experience of my life, running the Virgin Money London Marathon for Mind. The crowds were absolutely fantastic. Mind constantly say that no one should live with a mental illness alone, and that's my mission, to help them to achieve that and help others in the same way that they helped me those years.
We are Mind, and we are working together to make a huge difference for now and the future. Yes, I was first diagnosed, actually not to my knowledge, as being possibly bipolar when I was about 15. I didn't know this until much later when I made a documentary about my life as a manic depressive or someone with bipolar disorder, whatever you choose to call it. An uppy, downy, mood swingy kind of guy. In fact, technically, I believe the correct diagnosis for my condition is cyclothymic, which is also known as bipolar light in America, which is rather nice, makes it sound like a variety of cola. But bipolar disorder is a mood disorder rather than a personality disorder, such as that might mean anything to anybody, but I think we all kind of get what that is. To me, mood is the equivalent of weather. Weather is real. That's the important thing to remember about weather. It is absolutely real. When it rains, it rains. It is wet, you get wet. There's no question about it. It's also true about weather that you can't control it. You can't say, if I wish hard enough, it won't rain. But it's equally true that if the weather's bad, one day it will get better. And what I had to learn was to treat my moods like the weather. On the one hand, denying that they were there and saying, I'm not really depressed. Why should I be depressed? I've got enough money, I've got a job, people like me. There's no reason to be depressed. That's as stupid as saying there's no reason to have asthma or there's no reason to have measles. You've got it. It's there. It's not about reason. You don't get depressed because bad things happen to you. That's getting pissed off and annoyed. That's reasonable. Someone hits you in the face, you go, ow. But depression is something that happens like weather to you, inside you. And it's not about, it can be triggered by something unfortunate, but it isn't. It's not enough to talk yourself out of it by saying, but I shouldn't be depressed because I've got people who are nice to me, which is frustrating for people outside who go, don't be depressed, everyone loves you, you're really happy, you've got a good life. I know, that's what's so depressing, I can't help it. But once you, no, it's not a solution, but anyway, it's very important at least to get that stage of it out of the way, is to recognize it as a mood disorder, as something that is akin to weather. But the nature of manic depression or bipolar disorder is it's bipolar, it is two-poled. It's not just depression. The point is that there is this other side to it. You have a depressed mood, you have an elevated mood, known as mania, which is the manic side of manic depression. And these are hypomanic or hypermanic states in which you can be grandiose, you can be absurdly extreme in your optimism, in your creativity, in your energy. You go for ages without sleep. You can be sexually promiscuous. You can be a shopping addict. People have different ways in which their elevated moods are expressed, and they talk 19 to the dozen. They can't stop thinking. Their mind races. They think they can solve the problems of the world. They think they have a unique insight. It can be a very blissful and exciting and extraordinary state of mind to be in. And then comes the crash. The problems of it are manifest and intense. One is...
Right, sorry, can you all hear me? I can leave that running if you want it. I'm sort of half eating, but I didn't know whether or not we wanted to listen to some music. Yeah, that's yeah, the Man Up, or just like kind of, it's such a weird thing because it affects everybody so differently, and I mean, obviously Stephen Fry is like what people say, well, what, you upset, why are you depressed? And it's like, there's not ever always a reason. Sometimes there is, but a lot of the time I think, I mean, most of mine comes from like just sort of feeling generally guilty, like for feeling depressed, and because I do genuinely have no reason to be depressed, but it's just sometimes the way that you feel. But thankfully I've managed to get a pretty decent handle on it. Or as he ever says, look around, fucking look around. So it's kind of, it's such a difficult thing, and everybody's going through their own journeys, and I would always recommend to seek counselling if you're feeling it. I mean, mine's got a lot of places to call. In the UK we've got things like the Samaritans, and then I know in America you've got the Mental Health Association of America, you've got the European Mental Health Association. I'll get some of the links and put them in the chat and in the description. Sorry, I'm barking slightly full of food. But let's listen to some music. So I'm gonna have a wee look in the Discord. Bear with me 1 second. You're not going to hear anything because it's a download. Bear with me. Yeah. No, you'll hear me. They've sent an MP3. Which is fine, I just need to figure out a way to get it. Oh, I know what I'll do. Ha! There's always a way to do it. It's just going to take a little bit of jiggery pokery. So, right. So I need to bring up Logic. And then I need to bring up the Finder and just bring it in like that. So I'll mute myself in a second. Typically when I brought it into Logic, I was halfway along the thing. Let's bring it back to the beginning. I'm just going to that and that may be a bit loud. Let me know, hopefully we can hear this. Is that coming through okay for people?
I see a little silhouette of a man keeps creeping up behind me, but I don't understand. No matter what I do, I can't seem to move, and it's sticking to my heels like glue. Isn't this the part of the dream where I wake up deeper in a conscious world? So I shake up negative energy in cahoots with the devil mentality that shoots. Cause I have been to seek the healer, then I built the house of the rising sun. I took the back road down West Virginia, and I
go for it, Mr. Smith. Appreciate that. This is one of my friends called Carl, and he was the singer on this band. The song's called Seek the Healer.
Something's right over my grave, and the temperature is dropping. 'Cause I have been to seek the healer. Then I built the house at the rising sun. I took the back road down West Virginia, and I still can't find my son. Oh, said hey to the tenor, said the cat to the fiddle. He couldn't work it out, so he played it on the rill. The last one standing was the violin's bow, and he's playing on the emotions of the frontline troll. No, I don't want to hear it. No, if you look, then you'll see it. Who's that looking in the alley over there? 'Cause I have been to seek the healer. Then I built the house and the rising sun. I took the back road down West Virginia, and I still can't find my son. 'Cause I have been to seek the healer. Then I built the house and the rising sun. I took the back road down West Virginia, and I still can't find my son.
So now we've got to remember and turn off things. That was a good. There's another one, but I'll not play it just yet. We'll have a quick look in the Discord. Charity stream. Oh, I got another one from. Oh, no, that was 19th. So we'll have a. Did you? Oh, wait a minute. Ah, I see. You sent it that way. Okay, cool. We'll do Joe Boom, and then we'll do Enslaved Angel, and yeah.
Reset again. It's time to power up. You mess up the trend. Bring up the news. There's nothing happening. The world turns around and you find there's nothing left to learn. I wanna go around spreading negativity. I'm only saying what I'm saying 'cause it's looking like we're all gonna lose. Last thing that I wanted
Sorry, to a munch there. That was awesome. I like that, Joel. No, I didn't hear that. I hadn't got that far in the stream yet. Yeah, it did. It was good. It was I do like a bit of ska, bit of that. So we'll have a wee listen to some. Oh, wait a minute. Gotta go. 1 second. People at the door. Fucking hell, Jesus. Hello, come in.
No, we can't. We have got about 30 seconds.
Oh, have you got to go?
Yeah.
Lovely to see you all.
But we love you.
Thank you very
Your
much.
stream is amazing. We're tuned in now with all this.
Cool.
So we love you.
Carl's song was great.
And we'll see you soon.
See you soon, bye. Ah! Dropping stuff. No, don't steal my sandwich. That was Scotty McBarn and Stacey dropping off some supplies. So we've got some little cakes. That awesome little chocolate bear. Holy package back, man. Butter. Don't want dry rolls. What's it? These are awesome. So if you've ever had drumsticks, they do soft versions too now. From your old teeth. We got some Terry's chocolate orange. It's not Terry's, it's mine. Got some honey, which I'll probably have to put in my water at some point. Cookies and cream, more pills. I'm glad I managed to avoid, and some Hall's cherry flavoured throat lozenges. So that should be good for my voice. Sorry, you're getting all the crunchiness. Hey, we've got a bot! Smash the bot! Smash the bot! Yay! We've got a bot. Somebody wants to sex find info. Yeah, ASMR. Cracking of a cold one. ASMR. Right, sorry. I'm forgetting you can still hear me. I'm just gonna. I don't want my Chris to go soft, so I was just. I've got some food and some energy in me now, so I can be a bit more. Big pile of food, but I'm not gonna sit and eat on stream just yet. So yeah, I like to try and just swap the pictures while I'm deciding on who's going to go, so we're not seeing. So bear with me 1 second. I'm just going to get the charity stream. Oh, and so we'll do Enslaved Angel, then we'll do Mr. Smith, and then we've got Sawn Off Shotgun, Millennial Animal after this as well. And then we can make a wee start on the Bass didn't recognise that voice. Yep. It was very kind of them to drop in, and it was good to see them, and it was very much appreciated to bring stuff. So I'm going to have a bit more energy now. Seeing as I'm not fucking reading depressing Charles Dickens Christmas Carol. God, that was tough. When Tiny Tim was going, I was like, oh, dear me. Right, don't go all loud. Okay, we can actually just listen to this one because it's SoundCloud, so there's not any videos or that to watch. So, sorry, I'll start that again. This is Enslaved Angel, and this is called Kingdom, and it's 2 days worth of writing and recording. So yeah, that is his comment on that. So I'm just gonna bring the volume to there, and we'll adjust the volume as required. Here we go. Cool. That was that felt like one of your most sort of cohesive sounding one, Enslaved Angel. I liked that one. I mean, I liked your stuff, but yeah, that felt like it sort of felt more joined together. Waffle Metal. So, right. So next up, we're gonna have Mr. Smith and Deville. He says, a collab with Deville that isn't quite finished but close enough for today. Are you trying to say that I can just put away with the normal stuff? Right, I'm just going to bring this into Logic. So bear with me one brief moment while we download this. I can hear it, but I know that you guys won't be able to hear it. It's very good. So if you just give me a couple of moments, just get into the back of start the track. You know, it might be easier if I do this. That's much easier, Andrew. Why would you not do something like that? Okay, right, let's just... So many things to pause that, bring that there. Okay, right, bring this down a touch. Okay, so this track is dedicated to all the unmade waffles. They are. So this is Never Too Late, and this is a collaboration between the wonderful Mr. Smith and the wonderful Deville. Deville? I can't say his blue name now. Let's listen to it, and let's not listen to me.
It's all just
I love the way that you were like, yeah, it's kind of unfinished. It's good enough for this stream. It sounded fucking great to me. I was like, yeah, you know, it's like Eric. Oh, this is just a work in progress demo. And it's just like this fucking awesomely produced, wonderful sounding track. That was a really good song. I like that. I like the clean kind of octave kind of guitar slides and stuff like that. It was cool. That was a really good song. I enjoyed that immensely. So that's very good. I know what you're saying, Enslaved Angel, but to me, I'd much prefer that to the Polyphia thing. It was like that to me was more melodic. I mean, Polyphia, don't get me wrong, they're fucking amazing and they write cool stuff, but that to me just kind of had more a musical feel to it than sometimes a bit of fret wankery. But who am I to criticise? I don't write. No, it was an awesome song, and I'll probably play it later on as well. So we're going to listen to Millennial Animal, and then I'm actually going to get Millennial Animal on the stream with me. Sean's going to join me on the stream, and we're going to start a wee bit of songwriting. So I'll get Sean's songs. Oh, wait a minute, where did Sean put his song? Sean, where did you put your song? Sean put it in there. And yeah, we'll do that, and then if it's cool with other people, we'll listen to some more. We'll do a wee bit, maybe like half hour or so, or songwriting, see if we can get the structure down. Because the chords and that, like, it's kind of halfway there, but and then we'll get back to listen to some more songs. So this is Send. He sent me. Right. Let's go with this one. Yes. Where's my this is there it is. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to get Sean on in just a second. I just need to create a little box for him, so bear with me while I do this. And this will be guest number 1. And oh no. Ah. Please, please. Oh, just a fraction. And custom. I'm gonna keep that there. We'll make it a wee bit smaller. Not that small. Still want to be able to see it. Okay, so Sean, if you are watching, which I think you are, just use that link that I've sent you in the past to try and call in, and hopefully you'll come on and you'll sound fine, and yeah, we can see what we can do with regards to the old music writing. I'm gonna just move this down here. Hit these. Let's just. Oh, no. Welcome back. Right, I'm gonna get my guitar. Nearly just fell right in my arse there. The wibbly, that chair's going because it's got arms. I don't want arms. Ugh. So the guitar at the moment is tuned down half a step, so I might need to tune it up. But the kind of the chorus for it, and again, it depends on what we want the song to be about. So obviously it would be nice to be about mental health and things like that. So I had a couple of options. Now, the chorus I kind of written that I'd sung at the start was oh, you missed the end of. So it's let me get the lyrics that I had written. Promo song. Because originally I was going to be like, I hope you can join me on my silly endeavor. My wife thinks I'm mad and I think I'm clever. Regardless who is right, the subject, is sound to help mental health and to raise a few pounds. So that was kind of the idea. And then the chorus is like, on this streaming aid of mind, a song for mental health. If you need to care for someone, take care of you. If you need to care for someone, take care of yourself. On this streaming aid of mind, be good to yourself. You cannot help each other until you help yourself. So that was kind of the idea of it. But talking to Sean the other day, we were talking about, we were practicing to see how it was with the guest coming on and everything like that. And I was telling him a funny story about, ironically, about antidepressants and side effects and things like that. So I quite like the chorus, and I kind of want to keep it that way. So I'm trying to think how I can tie in that chorus, because that's kind of what the song is about. It's a streaming aid of mine about mental health. To, rather than being a promo song as it was originally written, to this embarrassing but kind of funny story of the side effects of antidepressants. So this was probably, I'm trying to think of it, was 15 years ago, I think. I was still in a band, so yeah, it was definitely a while ago. Well, see, I'm on fluoxetine as well, Joel Boone, and I was on citalopram at the time. So one of the side effects of citalopram with alcohol, which is why you shouldn't drink with antidepressants, is that it can have a bit of a laxative effect. So I was out of my band and we were having a lovely time, and we were in a pub, and I needed to go pee-pee. So then I went to the bathroom and I proceeded to pee, as you do, standing there peeing quite merrily, and I felt like I needed to pass wind, a little drunken pump, as it were. And these are all going to be lyrics now. And I farted, and a little bit came out. And I stood in that bathroom thinking, oh bollocks, I've just shat my pants. Now, what makes this story slightly funnier is, while standing there and realising what had happened, obviously freaking out, thankfully the bar that I was at wasn't far from the flat that I stayed at. We were in Edinburgh at the time, and so I managed to clean up to a point, and then hobbled on up back to my flat, grabbed myself a shower, changed, and back down to the pub, and the rest of the band were like, where have you been? And I was like, oh, I needed to go and sort something out. I told them, obviously, we all laughed about it, but the fact that I managed to run oh, CS Drum Works. I also disappeared with the kitty money for drinks. That's why you guys realised I wasn't there. Chris, yeah, Chris was the drummer in my band, and yeah, so he actually, it was the other Sharton story again when I was on antidepressants when I was at work, and he told that at my wedding. So Chris is a good friend of mine. We've known each other for 15 years or so, probably. Been in a band together, several bands together actually, and he is been a busy boy, playing with a group called Splash Group. So they do weddings and functions and play at Butlins and stuff like that. So he's been busy on the road with them, and everything. So, but thanks for joining in the chat, Chris. Were you just waiting for that story just to come in and go, I know that? So yeah, shall we write the story about me pooping my pants? Thumbs up if you think we should write. Oh, here's Sean joining. So give us a second, and let's assign him to guest one. And hopefully there he is. And Sean, if you'd like to talk, can we hear you? Oh, I'm not getting any sound. Is that because I've muted you? are you not coming up? Ah, wait a minute. It's not me. It's him. Yes, so, as Mr. Smith has very kindly said in the chat, he is providing a wireless rechargeable IEM monitor system, which is in-ear monitor system. You'll be watching for most of the day, but that's a good short story prompted me to comment. So if you donate, if you leave a donation and you get put into the draw, which will be drawn on Friday coming, the 15th, to win some in-ear monitors, and we are paying, or Mr. Smith has very kindly, I'll help contribute as well, but Mr. Smith has very kindly said that we will get shipping worldwide. So anybody can answer, doesn't matter where you are in the world. There's also going to be coffee and up for grabs, and everybody who donates gets a copy of my guitar course, Gigantor's Gig Ready Challenge. You'll always hit the G-spot with it, and yeah. And maybe some other prizes if I can persuade some of the other people who are coming on to give them prizes. Sean, can we hear you now?
Check, check.
Yes, we can hear you. Fantastic. How are you?
Oh, I'm all right. Just enjoying the, you know, the good old English fucking weather.
Got a beautiful white dusting of snow today. I looked out the window and it was all white and pretty and yeah.
I don't know what it is. It's not like north, like obviously you're way further north than the north, but we just get sleet. We never get snow, and if it does snow, it melts in about 2 seconds and turns to slush on the street. It's terrible.
Yeah, well, I think where my mum and dad are, where I am at the moment, is a town called Auchterarder. They usually get nice kind of snowy weather, and it also can get hit quite hard. So we're up here for Christmas, so I'm kind of hoping for a wee bit of snow and things like that. So yeah, it should be good. Should be good.
I was hoping for it, but I don't think we're gonna get any. We are.
So yeah, we're just deciding. I don't know if you heard while you were setting up. We're just deciding on the subject matter for the song. Whether or not we should just do a song about me pooping myself, because let's face it, that's amusing. But I do still kind of like the chorus, so I'm just trying to think how to tie it into that.
The chorus into the verse.
Yeah, or the subject matter, or the.
Okay, yeah.
So, because obviously now we've got to figure out the tempo of it. Oh no, I hate doing that. Drummers out there, count. What's that?
Is it on the capo on the 5th?
Yeah, capo on the 5th. I'm tuned down half a step as well, and it's G, C shape, G, C shape, A minor, that funny D thing.
What? You playing a what? A G?
So.
Cool. You want to tie it together, or what is it?
What's that?
You looking for a lyric to tie it together?
Yeah, I guess. I mean, because at the moment the lyrics are like, it was just like, I hope you can join me on my silly endeavor. My wife thinks I'm mad and I'm thinking clever. So we're gonna change that to, I guess, like going out, pubs, things like that. But doing that thing when we're we're showing the story rather than telling it, I guess, is the way. Is it first verse? Hope you can join me on this city. Yeah, so it's probably, well, going to be the same chords most of the time. If anybody wants to jump in with a lyric or something we could start with, or will I try and record it? Maybe I'll try and record a guitar and see what happens.
Copy the lyrics into our Discord DMs.
Okay, cool.
Just copy them all and send them to me because I can't see them on this.
Okay, no, excuse me.
Itty bitty.
How's Millennial Animal sounding to everybody on the stream? Like, because I'm hoping that we managed to get everything sorted. Nobody sort of said so. Yeah, let us know in the comments, because it will be a good indication to how it's going to sound for when you're doing performances. Because I know that it kind of makes sure all the sound quality and everything goes out to it goes out to the stream. I get it sounding a little bit weird to me, but I know that it's just because it's kind of more that it's going out to them properly.
Yeah, that's important. So what's the bit of the lyric that you're having trouble with?
Well, it was more just the changing the song subject, I guess, because it is just basically about. I was going to try and record this before the stream and do it as a promo video. So it's really just kind of changing the subject matter, but at the same time still keeping the chorus the same, because I do quite like the message in the chorus.
So you want to keep the chorus the same, and then you want to change it to
verse. I mean, nothing's set in stone, and that. So I'm trying to remember, like, the night, or even if it's just like, I guess, silly stories of mental health issues.
You could have something you were saying before about, you thought you were going to sneak out a fart.
I suppose starting it with the punchline and kind of building up to it or something like that.
How are you gonna like get across, how are you gonna sing the punchline?
Yeah. Let's see.
Yeah.
A fateful night in Edinburgh, out with my band. Let's see. I'm just full.
I'm getting a strong vibe of, and all of a sudden I farted something about something, and me and my lunch I had that day parted or something like that.
It was a silent fart, to be fair. It wasn't loud, so a silent.
It was a silent night.
Silent night parted. And my lunch dear departed, or something like that. Silent night parted and my lunch dear departed. My lunch did dear depart, or something.
if you're gonna, it's something to do with Silent Fart, Silent Night, because it is Chris, and something to do with shite. You got it.
Let's see.
Yeah, I'm gonna mute myself so I don't annoy you.
Right, what I'll maybe do, just while I'm doing this, is let's see if we can get the tempo, because that will help for Mr. Smith as well, because he's doing drums. So we'll see if we can get the tempo for it. I don't think it's. Oh, maybe. Let's just duplicate this track. I'm going to put. And we'll just going to play about with tempo, see if we can get it. No. That's not fast enough, or it doesn't feel fast enough. I'm going to have to just use Auto Drummer to find a beat. Can we tap tempo? Did. Say 1 and 2. 1 and 2 and 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1. How do you do the tap tempo? I want to do tap tempo.
I'm not coming through, am I?
No. Nope, that feels too fast now. What happens if we make that? Mr. Smith, you wonderful person. Oh, no, cancel. Need to think of a tempo that's going to work. Let's go with songwriter, pop songwriter, Darcy. This feels just 130 felt okay, but maybe a bit faster than that. Yeah, there's a very distinct possibility this is not in 4/4. Change project signature. I don't imagine it'll be as fast as that. Oh, maybe it will. Nope. Oh, I hate trying to figure out tempos. Jules Bar, thank you so much.
Andrew, give me an open E.
Open E?
Yeah.
Or open E flat? Because I'm an E flat, technically.
Oh, with your capo on?
Oh,
sure. There we go.
I'm still trying to figure out the tempo. I know that's a kind of 16th pattern, so it's like 1 and a 2, 1 and a 3 and a 4 and a 1, 3 and a 4 and a 1 and a 2 and a 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2.
It'd be quite a song, like slow it down a little bit, you know what I mean?
That's too quick, isn't it? Or it's just the wrong kind of beat.
Yeah, have you got like just like a snare beat, like a?
I could probably do something. Just have the. Nope.
I mean, you just need something simple to keep time for now, really.
Yeah. Let's just do everything super slow. It will do a fill, but feel a bit slow. That feels a bit fast.
Like you were just going like you were like instead of being like
yeah, just a bit calmer, does it? What's that?
It's hard to play in time with you because I can kind of like hear you, but not.
Yeah. I tell you what we'll do is we'll get you to perform some songs, and we'll listen to it, and I'll see if I can figure out this tempo and stuff like that, and then it'll be a little bit more entertaining for people once we've got the. Chris is saying the tempo's around about 100 BPM for your quarter note. So I sent you a beat. Cool. Well, right. If you want to play some songs, and I will jump away, I will, and I'll mute myself, and I'll.
All right. I threw a little lyric in the Discord, by the way. If you
all
need
right, cool. I'll have a wee look at that. So bear with me 1 second while I just get you set up, because I've got you. Guest performance. So we should now just be seeing Sean, and we should now hopefully just be hearing Sean. I'm just going to mute myself, and I'm going to play. Sean, you'll probably hear me, so I'll mute my mic on the interview as well. I should be able to do that, but
well, I'll let you know. I'll just checking Discord. I'll let you know everything's fine.
But it should be you. So everybody, this is Sean, or Millennial Animal, is going to do some songs for us, and I'm going to try and figure out some tempos.
I'm the comic relief. You'll get to laugh at me mess up some songs. Yeah, I can't hear you anymore, Andrew, so I'm guessing everything's fine there. Let's get a bit of fucking reverb in the house. Blue boy. All right. Hopefully all the levels are fine. All right. Yeah. Blue boy. Worry about the world's eyes. Worried every time the sun shines. Worried about his haircut. Calm down, sweetheart, grow up. Blue boy, blue boy, blue boy, blue boy, yeah, blue boy, blue boy, older than the world knows. Honey, that's the way the life goes. No use acting so tough. Calm down, sweetheart, grow up. Blue boy, blue boy, blue boy, blue boy, yeah, blue boy, blue boy. That was let me check if all that was working fine.
That came through well for me. I could hear it well. I'll give you an applause.
Thanks, Andrew. That was a Mac DeMarco song, by the way. It wasn't one of mine. I don't want to take credit for it.
Take credit for it.
Should I just keep playing, or?
Yeah, just go for it. Just play some songs and entertain people while I try and figure out how to do stuff.
All right then. Well, if they want entertaining, I best like stand on my head or something. Stand on my head and down a pint.
I've added another wee lyric thing. So what I'll do is I'll try and work on some lyrics while you're playing, and then we can see if we can get something down.
All right.
That.
Well, I'll play one more song and then come back.
Cool. Sounds good.
All right then. Tune up the guitar. All right, this one. Oh, sorry, I need to burp. Excuse me. How very rude of me. Yeah, I've never recorded this, so it's another one I could fuck up. But where's the fun in knowing you can do it? Only calls I get are from machines, and the only clothes I can call my own are my denim jeans. But I keep on clean, sleep the day away with me, hide away my fantasy. Help me fall off that edge of me. Oh, that edge of me. Oh, that edge of me. And you know I always get so sick in the summertime. Summer. And I don't wanna hear about positive thinking. When you're busy drinking. In the summer, my stomach can't stomach. Sleep the day away with me, hide away in my fantasy. Sleep the day away with me, hide away in my fantasy. We'll be like royalty in my fantasy. Oh, that edge of me. Oh, that edge of me. That was a bit shit. You there, Andrew? Or you being a oh?
I gave you a party noise. There's a triangle too.
I thought that was a
I just listening to your song there. I was distracted, but I've got some more lyrics that from the one that you sent me. So you said so we got band on the road down to the local pub looking for a bevy with our bellies full of grub. I put up to date on the meds for fixing a broken head. Gonna be a good time when you're on SSRI. Kind of. Yeah. Bright lights and a few drinks down. Bladder was heavy, full of pills and bevy. And then I just thought, because obviously originally it was a stream for mind, I was like, I could tie that in because it's like a piss stream that went wrong, I guess. On the stream of mine, I followed through. Let's see. Band on the road to the local pub. I'm trying to get that melody kind of out of my head and trying to think of one that maybe fits more with the.
All right, it's the. Have you written the lyrics in?
Give me a second, and I'll just.
Yeah, no rush, mate.
Copy and paste it. So that's yeah, pasted there. Let's bring us both back. Hey, there we are. And band on the road down to the local I'm going to play my bloody Christmas song. Band on the road. Nope. This is the fun of songwriting, people. This is what it's like.
Am I getting the drum pattern right? Like. Right. I'm on the road down to the local pub, looking for a bevy and our bellies full of grub. So how many times does it go around before I go to that A map?
I think it's kind of twice. It's a band on the road down to the local pub, looking for a bevy with our bellies full of grub. Up to date on meds, fixing broken head. It's gonna be a good time when you're around SSRI. Something along those kind of lines. So it's.
What'd you say?
So, to the local pub, looking for a bevy, with our bellies full of grub. Up to date on meds for fixing my head. It's gonna be a good time when you're on. Not that. That's not the word. But that was kind of starting to work. On the band on the road, down to the pub, looking for a bevy with our bellies full of grub. So, band on the road, down to the local pub, looking for a bevy with our bellies full of grub. Up to date meds for fixing my head. Up to date meds for fixing my head. Gonna be a good time when you're on. Yeah, don't like that lyric. That's going. Bevy with our bellies full of grub. Up to date meds.
And on the road down to our local pub, we're looking for a bevy with our bellies full of grub. You could carry it on a little bit.
Yeah, I keep on hearing Che's little head saying stop singing on the beat and add some syncopation.
This is like throwing stuff at the wall and seeing what sticks. This is like, I think the best thing is just see what works and then get it right.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Wrong, and all the final performance.
Yeah, I liked what you did with this like pause. So band on the road, down to the pub, looking for a bevy with our bellies full of grub. Up to date meds. Go back up there. So band on the road, down to the pub, looking for a bevy with our bellies full of grub. Up to date meds for fixing my head. It's gonna be a good time. Da, 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 da. Bright lights and a few drinks down. Ladder was that could be a pre-chorus. No, just
well, there you go. Because if you add that A minor into that verse and then just it's just the G and the C for a little pre-chorus.
So we need a line for after going to be a good time. So up to date meds for fixing my head. I'm just going to say fixing my head because it fits better. gonna be up to date meds for fixing my head. Gonna be a good time as long as I don't shit my pants. I really don't want to say the word dead. So that's up to date meds for fixing my head. Going to be a good time. I kind of like the way that you've got you ended the first kind of half of that with that kind of taking it on a little bit. I'm trying to think.
You mean when you go to manner.
Yeah, kind of band on the road, down to the pub, looking for a bevy with our bellies full of grub. Up to date meds for fixing my head. Gonna be a good time. Gonna be a good time with my friends. Gonna be a good time with my friends to the end. Bright lights and a few drinks down. Bladder was heavy, bladder was heavy. Time to visit the throne or crown, or like, what do people say? Just like possible pre-choruses like bright lights and a few drinks down. Bladder was heavy. No, bright lights and a few drinks down. Bladder was heavy, and I'm trying to like the porcelain crown or something like, or something that's kind of like that.
Sing that line again.
Bright lights and a few drinks down. Bladder was heavy. Bladder was heavy. Oh, I've forgotten how I did that now. Bright lights and a few drinks down. My bladder was heavy.
Light. No, mine was light. Bladder was heavy in the. Yeah, I don't know. Let it swim around my head a little bit.
Bladder was heavy. What's bladder was heavy like a something crown, like a golden crown, but not that, like the idea of something like.
Where's the crown?
Like, well, something, yeah. Bright lights and a few drinks down. My bladder was heavy like a golden crown. I keep on wanting to go back to that A minor, which is fine. But...
You could just say bladder's heavy with bevy for like an extra thing around before, and then go to that A minor for the crown. Bright lights. What is it? Bright lights and what?
Bright lights and a few drinks down. Bladder was heavy with the baby, or with.
Yeah, I don't know what you're trying to get at with throne. You mean like
you know how people sort of refer to being on the toilet as being on the throne?
Oh, okay, yeah. All right.
The idea of like or porcelain crown or something like that. Heavy with a few drinks down. Bladder was heavy like a porcelain crown, or something to refer to the toilet.
Yeah. I know what you mean now. Yeah. Bladder
was heavy like a porcelain crown. That might work. It doesn't really make sense, but it's.
You could say something about your something like your bladder, like you need to get to the porcelain throne. Do you know what I mean?
I mean, a porcelain crown would be heavy. A crown made of porcelain.
Like you could, instead of saying heavy like a porcelain throne, you could talk about. You could get rid of heavy and say something about needing to get to the throne, because that's the thing.
Yeah, so Bladder was desperate for the porcelain throne or something like that.
Yeah, that might work. So it's bright lights. I'd like to forgetting that second line after.
Bright lights and a few drinks down. Bladder was heavy for the porcelain throne.
Bright lights.
I suppose we could say bright lights and a few drinks gone, because that kind of works a little bit better with throne. Going.
down throne. Yeah.
Bright lights and a few drinks gone. Bladder was desperate for the porcelain throng.
Bladder's got its own mind for that. Bladder's got its own mind for that porcelain throne.
Yeah, go.
Bright lights and a few drinks gone. My bladder's got its own mind, looking for that porcelain crown, porcelain throne. I keep saying crown now. I've got crown stuck in here.
Drop the was. Bright light, bladder got its own mind. Bladder got its own mind fixed on porcelain, on a porcelain crown.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Bladder desperate for the porcelain throne.
I like that they like got its own mind. Like you like the bladder's got it. Bladder's got mind.
Yeah. Bright lights and a few drinks gone. Bladder's got its own mind for this porcelain throne. Bright lights and a few drinks gone. Bladder's got its own mind, seeking the porcelain throne. Something like that. Because then it might go into the.
Yeah, it's too wordy.
Bright lights and a few drinks gone. Bladder's seeking the porcelain throne.
That's great. No porcelain throne. That's brilliant.
What was that?
That's a great line. The porcelain throne.
Well, we like that line, so we'll get the bright lights and a few drinks gone. I'd really like the bladder's got his own mind seeking a porcelain throne, but or
you could say it got its own eyes for a porcelain throne.
What's
like
this? Bladder's weighing me down like a porcelain crown. Somebody said, nah, they just have to be funny enough to get people to listen to them. Nah, we're
why do they keep playing the G like that?
Band on the road at the local pub, looking for a bevy with our bellies full of grub. Up to date Mets for fixing my hair. It's gonna be a good time. Blah da 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 da. On these bright lights and a few drinks gone. Bladder's got its own mind, seeking its throne, or a porcelain. Bladder's got its own. Single-minded. What about a single-minded bladder and a porcelain throne on a porcelain throne? Single-minded bladder on a porcelain throne.
That could work.
Bright lights and a few drinks gone. Single-minded bladder on a porcelain throne.
Oh, no. You could write it without a porcelain throne because you didn't make it, did you?
Ah, no, that's true. Yeah. So, what did we say? Single-minded. Single-minded.
Without a porcelain throne. I don't like a king without a porcelain throne. Or like a king without a porcelain throne.
I like that.
That's a bit too like.
It's a tritone, and my pants were full of shit, and it's a tritone.
get some white boy funk.
Bad lads and a few drinks gone. Single-minded bladder with single-minded blooded.
Blooded works. That's what we say.
Yeah, single-minded blooded. No porcelain throne. Single-minded blooded. No porcelain.
No. If you're not from the north of England, you're not going to know what blooded means. That's the problem.
It doesn't have to translate. Most people know bladded. It's all kind of to be bladdered. Bread lads and a few drinks gone. Single-minded bladder.
I think that down works better than gone, but yeah.
No, we can. We can keep that porcelain throne line and stick it somewhere else if it doesn't fit.
Yeah, just keep. You know what I mean? You can throw it in.
We could try and think. Bright lights and a few drinks down. Start to feel this. I'm trying to think what kind of feelings you get when you kind of feel that you need to pee. Like it's kind of that tingling. A tingle in my belly. I've already said belly, so. Tingle in my pee-pee. And a stain on my jeans. Oh no, that was at the strip club the other night.
We need to try fit touching cloth in there.
Turtle heads. I wasn't so much of a turtle head. Bright lights and a few drinks down. A tingle in my, tingles in my belly. It tingles in my belly, and pulled my trousers down, but I didn't. So my trousers didn't come down. But
wait, take those lyrics and put them in the Discord for us, so I can see like where we're at.
Okay, I'll copy and paste what we've got. I keep changing.
It's like the first time I've ever written a song like this, so
this is the first time I've ever written a song like this. Normally I've got like some sort of idea of where it's going, but this is fun. Probably not for anybody watching, but for me and you, it's great. Everybody's sitting there going, "Fucking hell!"
I know what fun is. What's Meg saying? Welly, or like give it some welly.
Single-minded bladder hell bent on a porcelain throne, while my trousers wore a frown. I like that. That's good. Bright lights and a few drinks down. Tingle in my belly while my trousers wore a frown.
Let me see if. Are you where are you putting the lyrics? Are you putting them in your Discord?
I'm putting in your just your Discord, like the messages, direct messages.
Really? I'm not getting them through.
Oh, wait a minute. Why is it? Wait a minute. Give me a second. This is just.
It's a bit strange.
It's like it's. I don't know. Maybe I've got too many words. Right. Let me just try this again. Right. Hopefully you'll get them now. Maybe if I actually hit enter and it sends.
There we are.
I do like that. Where I'm going to steal that, Joel.
What he said.
While my trousers wore a frown. I kind of like. It's a funny image, that. Sounds like two Scots talking to each other. Red lights and drops down. Tingle in my belly, trousers tingle in my belly, tingle in my belly, and my trousers in my belly.
Like try.
I was going to say something. A tingle in my belly and the stirring of something brown, but
like staring in my belly, and then like stop, and then say like too late, trousers full of bevy, or something like that.
Or it could even just stop a tingle in my belly and then go into the chorus. So the chorus is unrelated, kind of, to the song. The because I like the idea of maybe the chorus being kind of unrelated to the song, and just like it's telling the story in the verses, and then the chorus is about mind and things like that.
Yeah.
If that makes kind of sense. So you could be like, bright lights and a few drinks down. A tingle in my belly, tingle in my belly. On this streaming aid of mine, sung my dog.
Right in out of nowhere. Very great.
Trousers on the ground. Well, that's a good point.
Trousers hit the ground.
Trousers, yeah.
Onto the
Garund. That might just work. Just go with that. Bright lights and a few drinks down. Bright lights and a few drinks down. Single-minded bladder and trousers on the ground.
Yeah. I think that's good.
Yeah. Bright lights and a few drinks down. Single-minded bladder and my trousers on the ground. Something like that, kind of. While my trousers on the ground.
What?
With my trousers on the ground.
Yeah. Thing is, I was like, this is like a first draft. You know what I mean? You can refine it as you go.
Yeah. It's even just getting like a verse and a couple of verses and a chorus or something like that to.
So we've got what, 2 verses basically.
Yeah. Just trying to put the porcelain throne because I like that line. I like the single-minded bladder line. Because your bladder is single-minded when you need to go pee.
Oh yeah. It's got its own priorities.
Well, it's saying that is better for people's mental health than a song about Andrew losing his bowels in a public toilet while drunk. The original song was really depressing. It was all about your mind gaslighting you. It was all like, but I am going to be doing that song, but I want that to be like a proper single, like because I quite like it. It's got a cool riff in it, I think. Anyway, and it's and I like the chorus. So band on the road to the local pub, looking for a bevy with our bellies full of grub. Up to date meds for fixing my head. It's gonna be a good time. Gonna be a good time. With my mates, something like that. Bright lights and a few drinks down. Single-minded bladder with my trousers on the ground. A single-minded bladder with my trousers on. Will we go to A minor or? Ooh, that might actually work. Single-minded bladder with my trousers on. Nope.
You know when you get the Yeah, I'll just play it. Like. And then back to the G.
Yeah, if you sing what you were gonna sing and play, and
one sec. What's the line again? So, there you go. I'm on the road down to the local pub, looking for a bevy with our bellies full of grub. Little rundown then, and then back to the G.
Back to the G. Are you doing A minor? A minor. Yeah.
A string, and then so.
Play again. Alright, okay.
That's it. There you go.
I suppose you could change up the chords in that wee bit. Up to date, that's for fixing my head. It's gonna be a good time with my mates in my bed. There you go, a weird one. Well, move that up to date meds thing because I think that.
But you not like that anymore?
I do like it. I'm just not sure if it fits there.
I had an idea before about that meds line. What was it?
I was trying to think how to get the word citalopram in. Throw my toys out the citalopram.
Really funny, Andrew. I wrote a song about 2 years ago called Citalopram Man. I think I have a recording of me playing it, but yeah, it wasn't the happiest song. Yeah, I had an idea about that meds line before, and I'll think see if I can remember it.
Suppose it's maybe more up to date on meds for mending my head.
It was something like daily dose of meds, so you get a bit of in there, if that's the right word.
Yeah, daily dose of meds for mending.
Something about dreams in our heads, because you're a band, aren't you? You're going out to,
Yeah, that's.
Daily dose of meds, daily dose of meds with our dream. Daily dose of meds with our dream.
Yeah, that makes.
Daily dose. Taking my daily dose. No, daily dose of meds and our dreams fill our head. Daily dose of dread. You could do because you fill out a prescription. Yeah. Daily dose of meds, dreams fill our heads. Something like that. Daily dose of meds and our dreams fill our heads. Daily dose. In our heads. I don't know why. Daily dose of meds and our dreams fill our heads.
Gonna be a good time with our.
Daily dose of meds and our dreams fill our heads.
With the 2-for-1 deal.
Something about tolerance, like you build up tolerance to that kind of thing, don't you?
Gonna be a good time with the.
What chord is that?
That one is. I know when it's played up at normal tuning and that, I think it's a D with an F sharp, but I think in this where it is, it's technically a B over G.
Yeah. It was fun. This stuff.
It's a nice wee passing chord. It could be like daily dose of meds as the dreams fill our heads. Gonna be a good time with the best of our friends. Bright lights and a few drinks down. A single-minded bladder, my chest on the ground. Can I something like that?
It's cool because the way you like, if you go up with the vocal, yeah. Is that's gonna be the chorus? I thought the other one was gonna be the other thing was gonna be the chorus.
That bright lights and a few things in single-minded bladder and treasures on the ground kind of feels like a chorus because it kind of goes up, and it could be. I mean, the mind thing doesn't have to be a chorus. It's just
yeah. Because the only problem if you treat that like a pre-chorus, then you're gonna have to like go up again for the chorus.
Well, maybe Daily Dose of Meds could technically be, well, it's verse 1B, but it's kind of a little bit of a pre-chorus because it is chords that leads into the.
You could just have the, those chords, and then that little. You could have that as a lead in into the chorus rather than have the pre-chorus. So like the well, you wouldn't go that long. Then back to the G, and then when you want to go into that chorus after you're at the A minor, and then into the chorus.
Oh right,
So instead of you.
Daily dose of men as the dreams fill our head. It's gonna be a good time with the best of us. Gonna be a good time with the best of our friends. Red lights and a few drinks down. Single-minded bladder and my trousers on the ground. These bright lights and then I suppose you could like you could kind of repeat it but change the lyrics slightly, so like and have that kind of like, so like bright lights and a few drinks down, single-minded bladder with my trousers on the ground. These bright lights and a few drinks down, and then maybe have a never made it to the porcelain crown or something like that.
I really want to try and rhyme. I really want to try use something to do with bright lights, silent nights.
Okay.
And then something to do with shite. I mean, it probably won't work, but
that could be the bridge. That could be all depressing bridge. On the silent shite. Okay, Joel. See you. I only respond to the worst of it.
Eric was saying something about going on the 2.
Yes. Seeing as I don't really know where the 1 is, I don't know if it's going to be either.
Well, you can figure that out once you record it.
Bright lights and a few drinks down. Single-minded bladder with my trousers on the ground. These bright lights and these bright lights, bright lights, bright lights, bright lights, silent night. Maybe as well, silent. I don't want to. Bright lights and a few drinks down. A single-minded bladder with my trousers on the ground. These bright lights, silent.
So the chorus is just the G and the C back and forth.
It seems to be at the moment, yeah. I think when it comes out of the chorus, it's kind of coming out the same way as it goes into the chorus. It does that A minor to the. It seems to have been, but we can change that. It doesn't like. I'm sure when I was just kind of playing around with this idea, there was E minors in there. There was that chord for the bridge kind of part. Sorry.
You know what I mean? You bring back in all those ideas again when you get stuck.
Looking for a bevy, the belly's full of grub. Daily dose of meds, dreams fill ahead. Gonna be a good time with the best of our friends. There's a bright lights, a few drinks down. Single-minded bladder with my trousers on the ground. These bright lights or these silent nights. You could change it to that. These.
What was that?
So when in the chorus, if it's almost like but be like bright lights and a few drinks down, single-minded bladder with my trousers on the ground. These silent nights, or like get that kind of line. These.
What was that you just did then?
Or the.
You were because you were rushing through the chords and then singing and then saying the lyrics quite quick. That might be a cool thing to do there.
So there's a bright lights and a few drinks down. Single-minded bladder with my trousers on the ground. These silent nights. Something's weird.
I don't know what it was. It was like halftime the chords, and then yeah. Silent nights and a few drinks down.
Oh, what about silent shites and pants of brown or something like that?
You need to try sneaking like that. That isn't there a Frank Zappa song about like watch out where the huskies go and don't you eat that yellow snow? You need to do something like
bright lights and a few drinks down. Single-minded bladder with my trousers on the ground. These silent shites.
Silent shite.
Oh
yeah, I know.
Bear with me 1 second.
What's this?
Oh, okay. Cheers, Eric. So Eric sent me, rather than going bright lights and a few drinks, like going, I need to listen to it again now because I just talked myself out of it. I don't know where. I don't think people can hear this.
Nah,
Do you want to come on, Eric? Oh no, I'm just.
Yeah, if Eric's got some time, he should come on and school us in how to write a song. Yeah.
That was it. He said, bright lights and a few drinks down. So it was a bright lights and a few drinks down. Single-minded bladder, my trousers on the ground. Oh, somebody applaud. Leslie, thank you so much. I heard applause and I was like, it wasn't because of my singing or lyric writing. Somebody's very kind enough to do.
think that's like, it makes you want to stay on that chord, and I think that might get a bit boring if we use that. If you use that, it'll have to be just like a quick run through. Like, but then you could just use that in the end. I don't know.
Been on the road down to the local pub, looking for a bevy with our bellies. How did you sing the first verse? Actually, I'm singing it. I don't.
Let's see if I can remember it. What was it? Let me get the lyrics up again. God, my memory's bad today. And on the road down to our local pub, looking for a bevy with our bellies full of grub. Well, not a note. Where'd you go? Grub, grub, grub.
Bellies with our bellies full of grub. You can do a kind of weird. Bellies full of grub. You could go to an E minor there, which is actually quite nice. To the local pub, looking for a bevy with our bellies full of grub.
So that's no. No. I don't know.
Bellies full of grubs. You could have that. That's quite a nice wee note. Let's see. Bend on the road down to the local pub, looking for a bevy with our bellies full of grub.
Yeah. I mean, I think because that's kind of like a pass to the A man. It becomes like a passing chord. You want to accentuate it, maybe.
I'm trying to remember. Maybe if we, I don't know if we either slow it down or change up the rhythm of the lyrics. Band on the road, band on the local pub, looking for a bevy in our bellies are full of grub. Strangers in our head. You can go from the 5th to the 6th of the scale.
With our bellies, looking for a bevy in our bellies full of grub. I don't know.
Band on the road down there. Band on the road down to the local pub, looking for a bevy with our bellies full up. Looking for a bevy with our bellies full of grub. You could put the A minor rather than. So kind of band on down the road to the local pub, looking for a bevy with our bellies full of grub. So do the C, A minor to the C to the G shape, and then daily dose of meds, dream filled ahead. Gonna be a good time with the best of our friends. Bright lights and a few drinks down. Oh, bright lights and a few drinks down. Single-minded and bladder with my trousers on. Single minded with my trousers on. Single-minded bladder with my trousers on. Lol, a little E major. Do you want to perform another little song, Sean? And what we'll maybe do is that I might be cheeky and see if anybody else wants to jump on with you, and because perform some songs. I'm going to move some cameras about and stuff like that and get ready for Cooking with Andrew because I'm hungry and I want to make dinner. So, and I know that my brain's gone a bit funky with this, and I think maybe taking a step back from it and then coming back to it might be a better idea for me, if that's cool with you. If you're happy to perform another wee song. I've got all night. I've got all night. So yes, and I'm gonna get stuff prepared for Cooking with Andrew. So I will just do a quick little bitty bob, and
was there somebody else wanting to come on as well?
Have a nap. I keep on meaning to highlight that, so I'm just going to highlight Mr. Smith. Is very.
Should get Smithy on.
I can't. I won't force him. I asked him though. He's already donated to in-ear monitors, so we'll. What was I doing?
I've got another song that I can play.
Yeah, go for it. Play another wee song, and I will just quickly get some stuff set up ready for Cooking with Andrew.
How long do you need?
Should only be about 5 minutes. It's just to move cameras about and stuff. Hopefully they'll be able to hear me in that. So I'll not be long. So guess performance and mute.
I get the reverb on me vocal. Where are you? This one's called Stuck on All Caps. Hopefully I won't mess it up. Anyway. Listen here, darling, you can cry crocodile tears until you're dry. Didn't you ever wonder why you only come around here when I say goodbye? 'Cause I think you're smarter than you let on. Takes a kind of cunning to know when you're wrong. Claim you do it all by the book when you come around, fly around, not giving up. Just tell me a story only you could believe, and I'll sell you diamonds you'll never receive. 'Cause you've got a ring for every song that you sing. You're down to the ground for your shiny new thing. Cigarette smoke signs, heart-shaped and all kinds. I'm stuck on all caps with cigarette smoke signs, heart-shaped with text. I'm stuck on all caps. freshly cut wounds wrapped in Rizzler blues, smoke and mirrors inside your room. With the words you couldn't bring yourself to say, sent my way in. Cigarette smoke signs, heart-shaped and all kinds. I'm stuck on all cows. Cigarette smoke signs, heart shapes with text. I'm stuck on all cows. Just listen here, darling, you can cry crocodile tears until you're dry. Didn't you ever wonder why you only come around here when I say goodbye? Say goodbye, bye-bye. Say goodbye, bye-bye. Say goodbye, bye-bye. Say goodbye, bye-bye. Say goodbye. There's one. What's going on in the chat? Thanks, Bob.
I'll not be long.
It's even better when you play on it, Smithy. See, I'm trying to think of something else. Oh, wait. Is Andrew there and I'm talking over him because I turned down my speakers? Andrew? No. He's probably busy. If he starts talking, will you tell me in the chat? Hey, Eric. Thanks, Ricardo Luna. Yeah, I've got that. That could be because I've put the speakers on. I have got reverb on my vocal. Quite a lot, to be honest. All right. See, I have some songs that I could sing, but let's tune that guitar. What was it? You left a good meal on the table with my glass left half full. It's down the hatch with your other cash, but with me it's left half full. With my glass left half full. With my glass left half full. You're with your weight in salt, the hair to my dog. You're with your weight in salt, you're the heir to my throne, mad love. A good meal on the table with my glass left half full. Never quite quenched my thirst with my glass left half full. With my glass left half full. You're with your weight in salt, the heir to my throne. You're with your weight in salt, you're yeah, to my dog, mad love. You left a good meal on the table, with my glass left half full. It's down the hatch with your other cash, but with me it's left half full, with my glass left half full. Fucking hell. That was a bit impromptu. I haven't played that in about 2 years.
Okay, I don't know if you can hear me. I'm probably sounding quite echoey. Thank you so much.
Gentleman Odin. Hopefully, what's the structure like though? That's the only problem. Because I don't think I've played that since I recorded it. And what key is it in? She want a black mirror with some alcohol. Oh, wait, I think Andrew might be back. One sec, let me turn my speakers on. Sorry, Andrew.
No, you carry on. I'm just I'm trying to get my camera set up into this wee bit. So you can carry on and I can carry on cooking while you're playing and entertaining everybody.
Okay.
you do that. It's all good.
All right, good luck. See you in a minute. Right. Oh, look at Andrew's kitchen. Oh, wait, no, I think it's...
No, my kitchen.
So how is everybody? I'm just going to buy myself some time while I remember the structure of this song. Andrew's going to make some risotto, by the way, everybody.
So I'm just going to leave... I'll leave my speaker on and I'll be able to chat, but I'll be able to see what's going on in the chat and everything like that. But Sean, I'm making you entertain everybody now. So request for Sean while I make some dinner. And if let me know in the chat if Sean, if you run out of ideas, then I can play some music as well.
I see. So kind of doesn't matter.
Right, so.
But thank you anyway. All right then, I'll entertain you either by actually singing, getting through the whole song, or messing up spectacularly. All in style.
So hopefully you can hear me, and I'm not talking over Sean.
Andrew. Yeah, I got no caffeine. Charles, caffeine right now. All right, so 2 chorus first. First chorus. First chorus first. Breakdown. Yeah, right. Let's give it a go. If I mess up, it's your fault. It's your fault, Smithy. You suggested it. All right. Right in the right key. She want a black mirror with some alcohol. Yeah. She want a black mirror with some alcohol. When an after meal like an animal. Between her thighs, where the lines lie between gender and loathing, that's that's love. Play your role. Gender and loathing through it all. Full of you fall. Gender and loathing, what's love? I don't know. She want a black mirror with some alcohol, then an alpha male like an animal between her thighs, where the lines lie between gender and loathing. That's love. Play your role. Gender and loathing through it all. For love we fall. Gender and loathing, what's love? I don't know. You can't deny what you asked for. You can't deny what you're born for. She want a black mirror with some alcohol, then an alpha male like an animal between her thighs, where the lines lie between gender and loathing. That's love. Play your role. Gender and loathing through it all. For love we fall. Gender and loathing, that's love. I don't know. She want a black mirror with some alcohol, then an alpha male like an animal between her thighs, where the lines lie between gender and loathing. Gender and loathing through it all. Gender and loathing. Gender and loathing through it all. That was good enough. How is everybody? Charles, have you burnt down any part of the house today? That's my thanks, Mr. Smith. Is Charles teaching you all how to count? The clock's how long he's been streaming, Charles. Andrew, are you listening? Put a thumbs up if you're listening. Or is he talking to somebody on the phone? Keep going. Right, what else can I sing? I can sing... Right. Let me think. I'll sing Blue Boy again because I didn't really do it that well. It's a Mac DeMarco song. Just the grass, Charles. See, I keep my fire right here. In my red right hand. Yeah, I'll sing Mac DeMarco again because I didn't really do that well before. Yeah. This is not vodka, by the way. That was the other night. Oh. Right. This one's called Blue Boy, and it's by Mac DeMarco. Everyone should check him out. Blue boy, worry about the world's eyes. Worried every time the sun shines. Worried about his haircut. Calm down, sweetheart, grow up. Blue boy, blue boy, blue boy, blue boy, yeah, blue boy, blue boy, older than the world knows. Honey, that's the way the life goes. No use acting so tough. Calm down, sweetheart, grow up. Blue boy, blue boy, blue boy, blue boy, yeah, blue boy, blue boy. My voice is going a little bit. You know I'm from Liverpool, yeah, Evan. Yeah, my name's Sean, Omni Collective, and I put out music under Millennial Animal. Not much music, because I'm pretty lazy. Now, Mac DeMarco, thank you, everybody. Juice is here. I'm on top chat, that's why. Hey, Juice. What else could I sing? Oh, sorry, I'm burping and everything. So where's everybody from in the chat? Because I recognize some names, but I don't recognize all of them. I don't recognize Valerie. I don't recognize Omni Collective. Las Vegas, Nevada. The desert. I'm guessing that's Atlanta. Are you from Colorado? I knew someone from Colorado a couple of years ago, but we don't talk anymore. Ah, okay. I knew someone from Albuquerque as well. And someone from New Mexico. I think they're close. And E. Evans from Ohio, Toledo. Is it Toledo? I've heard Ohio is like a pretty crazy place to live. Is it nice and warm, Nuke? Bit smelly. What else could I play? You let the sun shine out of her behind the way I smile, but I'm in denial. Oh no. I could play that, but I'm trying to remember the what's the see, I can't remember the bridge for that. South of Ohio. Yeah, I'm not good with American states. All right. no angel, no angel, no angel, oh, no angel. You think the sun shined out of her behind her. The way I smile, oh, but I'm in denial, oh, no. It's only here for a while, but then it's goodbye, oh, no. Who am I to judge? I'm not ashamed, I'm a pain to love. 'Cause I'm no angel, no angel, no angel. No angel. You think the sun shined out of his behind her. The way she smiles when she's in denial, oh no. 'Cause he's a man-child with a sick denial, oh no. Who am I to judge? I'm not ashamed, I'm a pain to love. 'Cause I'm no angel, no angel, no angel, oh, no angel. Yeah, couldn't remember the bridge, so I just played that. 330 quid is right. I don't know that song, Omni Collective. Carl's from Hartlepool. Mr. Smith's in the northwest like me. Thanks, Juice. It's getting a bit tired. I don't know what's happening lately. I think I've probably been smoking too much. Isn't Juice? Aren't you coming on to play some tunes? Look. I think Megan might be in the UK, Eric. I get the feeling that she might be. Yeah, quid means pounds, Omni.
Just want to check, are you getting any feedback when I talk?
Everyone give it up for Smithy as well. Putting up a prize. It's really nice of him.
Am I coming through? Can you hear me?
What's Andrew doing?
I'm just checking to see if it's working. Am I getting you guys hearing me?
You right there, Andrew?
I'm trying.
What are you? Big bottom girls.
Can you hear me okay?
Wait, is Andrew talking right now? Sorry, Andrew.
No, it's fine. I put on my speaker so I could hear what you were saying and hear your music while I was cooking. I just I didn't want to interrupt. But I just wanted to know if people could hear me talking.
Okay. I don't know what the story behind quid is, Eric. That's a good question. It's I don't know. I grew up saying it, so I don't know. Maybe Smithy knows. Wish I could pull the chat out here because
you should be able to, Sean. There's a little thing.
God. Hashtag streamer over here.
Yeah, Sean, you should be able to pull up the chat.
All right. I'm gonna think of another song to play. To be fair, I should have practiced more than 3.
Sean, I think there's a little option for you. You might see a little speech thing or comments or something, possibly in.
Yeah, so Megan is in the UK. Topher's here. Where's Topher? I don't see him. I know what you mean, jeez. Right, I'll play this one, and then I've got a song, like a little thing that I wrote the other day. It's like half inside here, but it's kind of cool. Too close to this mic. Here we go. Only calls I get are from machines, and the only clothes I can call my own are my denim jeans. Oh, I keep them clean. Sleep the day away with me, hide away in my fantasy. Help me fall off that edge of me. Oh, that edge of me. Oh, that edge of me. And you know I always get so sick in the summertime. Summer. My stomach can't stomach. And I don't want to hear about your positive thinking. When you're busy drinking. In the summer, my stomach can't stomach. Sleep that day away with me, hide away in my fantasy. Help me fall off that edge of me. We'll be like royalty in my fantasy. Oh, that edge of me. Oh, that edge of me. Charles, if you do not come on here and play some Chuck Talika, I'm going to be quite disappointed, my friend. Yes. That's what you were saying, wasn't it? Yeah. Yeah, that'd be cool, Chuck. Get on here and play some riffs.
Smash that up. Smash it. Smash it. Smash it. Smash it.
Right. I got one more. Well, actually, I've got one new idea that I could play, and then another thing that I could play if Andrew needs some more time. Bot Smasher! Bot Smasher! Live a little bit longer, sunrise, it's alright. Live a little bit longer, sunrise, it's alright. Live a little bit longer, sunrise, it's alright. I get lost sometimes when my hands are tied. I'm a home I can't find. I get lost sometimes. Live a little bit longer, sunrise, it's alright. Live a little bit longer, sunrise, it's alright. I get lost sometimes when my hands are tied. I'm a home I can't find. I get lost sometimes. Live a little bit longer, sunrise, it's alright. Live a little bit longer, sunrise, it's alright. Yeah, it's a little new thing that I'm working on. It needs a bridge or something new. Something new. What's it saying in the chat? But,
Sean, can you hear me?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh. Tune that fucking guitar. Oh, sorry, Andrew. Has anyone ever seen, anyone know Ravi Shankar, the sitar player? There's a great clip where he's tuning his sitar, like the whole band's like tuning, well, I guess you call them a band, I don't know. And they're all tuning up their sitars and different instruments, like their traditional instruments. And then all these like stupid hippies in the crowd, they all start clapping at the end like it was a song, like it was a performance. And he just goes, thank you if you like the tuning so much. Maybe you'll enjoy the rest of the performance or something like that. It's funny. Right. I might mess this one up, but I thought it'd be pretty apt to play considering the stream today. It's called Break Even. right. Sorry, I need a burp. All right. You get out what you put in, but I've become a shut-in. Only way I'm gonna break even is sell myself out. Oh, my long-lost friend. If we weren't lovers, we'd still see each other. Only way I'm gonna get it over is figure this out. Oh, my long-lost self. Get out what you put in, but I've become a shut-in. Only way I'm gonna break even is sell myself out. Oh, my long-lost friend. If we weren't lovers, we'd see each other. Only way I'm gonna get it over is figure this out. Oh, my long-lost self. If you'd only just done it, things might be different. There's no way you're gonna change, so forget about your long-lost years. The pills don't work now, neither did my house. Gets up to me, but I'm forgetting how. Stuck with this long list of fears. Get out what you put in, but I've become a shut-in. Only way I'm gonna break even is to sell myself out. Here's to my long-lost health. I messed up there. He's right, Juice. Get them extra songs going.
Sean, can you hear me?
I don't know how many.
Sean?
Definitely outstaying me welcome. Jeez. Thanks, Megan. So, from a scale of 0 to 10, how good do you think Andrew's risotto is? I want to see numbers in the chat. And then you can give us an honest opinion. That's an old song that I've never recorded because I don't know. It needs something else in there, you know.
Oh, Sean.
So fair. Nah, you gotta look at his preparation. And like, let's be honest, Andrew asked me to play here today with a lot of other great musicians. So he's clearly got good taste. So if anyone ever asks me how long of a set I can play at an open mic, I'll just tell them however long it takes to make a risotto. Yeah, but it's a dog's dinner.
No, it's fucking awesome.
Smithy's still in the chat. Wonder when he's going to record the drums for Andrew's song, because I'm sure it's like, what time is it now? You can play 5 hours, Nuke. That's pretty impressive. It's 6:30. You're lucky that my brain started to work, Andrew, because I've just thought of a song that I could play. It's the one I recorded for Trey's competition. You've done open mic comedy. That takes some cojones. I would never do that. Do you watch Kill Tony by any chance? Does anyone in the chat watch Kill Tony? Because God, I watch that and I get like sweaty palms when somebody comes up and does something. And it's only like, what, a minute of comedy you got to get up and do. Not a fake, not a phony. I'm not afraid to say. Ricardo watches it. Yeah, Kill Tony's a beast. There he is. When are you recording the drums, Smithy, for Andrew's song? Not much, just me singing some shitty songs.
I was gonna say, Sean, if you want, I can relieve you, and I can get all my cooking. I can play some songs while I'm cooking.
Don't know, Smithy. Are you going to be able to play kit now? It's pretty late. Mind you, your studio is probably got soundproof and everything going on. Not a fake, not a phony. I'm not afraid to say that I love it when you call me by your pet name, But the moment I do will be the moment I lose you. So do I stay or do I go? Do I stay or do I go? I don't know. Go my own way, and I'll go mine. Turn your cheek away from mine if you only want me out of design, and not out of desire, even though it fades in time. Not a fake, not a phony. Not a fake, not a phony. I'm not afraid to say that I love it when you call me by your pet name, But the minute I do will be the moment I lose you. So do I stay or do I go? Do I stay or do I go? I don't know. Yeah, that was bad. I kind of forgot the melody, to be honest. I recorded that when Trey put out the first competition, and it just shows how many people entered that competition, because I sent it in like the second week. I think he had the competition going, and he still hasn't got to the song. And I hope you'll hear it, because the vocal's a lot better on the recording. Yeah, I can't remember the melody. Yeah, that's about it for the songs. Some alright ones and some are pulled right out my ass. Yeah, Megan, talking to yourself's the only way you get a sensible conversation. Fair in love and war. All we want is somewhere to be warm with that someone that we adore. Who knew it'd be such a fucking chore? Such a fucking chore. All's fair in love and war. All we want is somewhere to be warm with that someone that we adore. Who knew it'd be such a fucking chore? Such a fucking chore. This is the end of the line. This is the end of the line. This is the end of the line. Completely fucking made that up. The fucking I can't even remember what that. This is the end of the line. This is the end of the line. Oh, did you know? What is it? Do you know him anyway? What is it? Do you know him anyway? Did you know him anyway? Is he all alive? Is Andrew back? Andrew?
Not quite
No?
yet. A couple of minutes. I'm just getting set up, and I'll be getting my food served up, and then so carry on.
All right then. I just noticed the screen had changed, so I thought you'd come back. All right, how does this song go? All right. No. This is the end of time. Fuck it, we'll just play it without the bridge, and then Andrew should be back by then. All's fair, fair in love and war. All we want is somewhere to be warm with that someone that we adore. Who knew it would be such a fucking chore? Such a fucking chore. All's fair, fair in love and war. All we want is somewhere to be warm with that someone that we adore. Who knew it would be such a fucking chore? Such a fucking chore. This is the end of the line. 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 All's fair, fair in love and war. All we want is somewhere to be warm with that someone that we adore. Who knew it would be such a fucking chore? Such a fucking chore. All's fair, fair in love and war. All we want is somewhere to be warm with that someone that we adore. Who knew it would be such a fucking chore? That's it. There's no more that I can remember. Or well enough to even sing for you lovely people. What are we all talking about? Oh, I see a green screen. Let me check. Are you going to eat that in front of a green screen, Andrew?
I'm not. I just realised I need to change the camera to me. So bear with me. And I need to also turn that off. Just in settings. Turn that to that, which should be fine. Ah, balls. Dooba 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 doo. Dooba 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 doo. Hey, there we go. Right, I'll go and get the food. I'm just letting it rest a little touch. Sean, thank you so much for that. No. Really appreciated that.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Got me toes.
No, it was good. It was good because I managed to turn for the sound to come out of my speakers so I could actually listen to you while I was wandering about the kitchen. And
with the audio levels all right? Because I noticed I was going a bit into the red on me preamp.
It sounded fine my end. I don't think there's any issues. I think sometimes between you and me, like the audio might not sound quite as crisp as I think it does to the people on the stream from what one of the things, one of the software people had sort of said is that it's designed for all the kind of power and quality to go to the stream, to people watching, rather than maybe the guests and stuff. So that's why it might sort of be like that. But yeah, I thought that I'll let you go so you can maybe make yourself some dinner. Just realised it's 10 to 7. Really appreciate that. If anybody else wants to jump on, then let me know and I can send you the link. And what I thought we'd do just while I'm eating some dinner is we'd listen to a few more tunes for the next wee while. And then if I'm right in thinking, I'm trying to think of my timings and stuff. So Juicebox, Desmond's going to be on at some point, I think probably in the next couple of hours. And then Valerie's going to come on I think around about 10 o'clock or so, and then hopefully going to get Eric and Charles on, and possibly Bobby Everything as well might be coming on. So we'll keep a few songs for that, and they can give some feedback, and we can have a chat, things like that. The song will get written at some point. I mean, it just sort of sees it's kind of I've got a few friends that want like we're going to get performances from, and I've got tomorrow as well. So we might come back to it, but unfortunately, I think songwriting is fun, but it's pretty boring to watch. And I know that people are like I said, and we'll get there. But I think that trying to songwrite and trying to do all the other things and talk and things like that is a bit. It was getting a bit stressful. I don't want to be stressed. I was like, I need to cook. So definitely get you back on later if you want to come back on.
Yeah, well, I'll have me dinner, and then I want to watch Juicebox play, and I want to see what the boys do with the song and stuff later, and I want to see how far you got. So, I'll pop back in on the chat, and if you want me to come on, just let me know.
Yeah, of course.
With the song, or I'll just sit here and look beautiful and all that. You know what I mean?
Cool. No, that sounds good. That sounds good. And Juicebox saying there, you can jump on during his lunch break coming up in the next hour or so. So yeah, Juicebox, just say in the chat and stuff, and we will we'll get you on. And once I've had my dinner, I might try and do a couple of songs myself, see if I can sing.
You just need energy. You know what I mean? And then all the rest of the song will flow out, and you'll sing all the others.
It should be, and then hopefully, I'll get something written, and it'll be cool. But I'll let you go, and I'll just nip quickly and grab my risotto, which, by the way, is the fucking dog's boss. I'll just sing, toot my own trumpet on that because it's chicken mince, chorizo and pepper with mascarpone and parmesan and tomato, and it's all creamy and just good.
Whenever in Scotland, I expect one. So
100%. You're always welcome. Always welcome. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm just half reading the chat as well. But yeah, absolutely. Oh wow, 32 likes. Thank you everybody who's liked and thumbed up, and thank you to all the new subscribers. Thank you all. I'm just going to do another little quick run through of the All
right. Well, I'm gonna pop off.
You shoot off, and I'm just gonna read through the thing. So I'll just bring back to me, and I'll let you go. Thanks again, Sean.
Yeah, no worries, mate. I'll be back soon. See you later. Bye bye.
I fucking am muted. Sorry. Oh dear. Right. Thank you, Jules Bard. Being muted is maybe a good thing. What I was saying is that Mr. Smith has very kindly donated a set of in-ear monitors for a prize for all the donations. So everybody who's donated to the stream, which thank you all so much. Bear with me one moment. Oh, shush. Sorry, my thing. I'm trying to sign into Tiltify to find out how things are going, and it was being a shit. Dashboard. Are you having a good stream so far? We've got £330, so we've smashed the target of £200. So I cannot thank you all enough for that. It's fantastic. I can't thank everybody enough for being in the chat and listening to A Christmas Carol. Did those pills ever? Yes, my headache and that has subsided. Thank you, Megan. So this is good, and I hope you're enjoying the stream so far. Thanks so much to Sean for providing some fantastic entertainment and some great songs. Hopefully, Mr. Smith will get a song written, but I wouldn't worry too much about it. If we get anywhere near it, then we'll maybe look at it, but don't hold your breath, because to be honest, I think I think that just chatting and listening to music and singing some songs and getting performers on and that is probably going to be enough for my brain to cope. Trying to write a song was maybe not the best idea, so I appreciate that, but we'll see. I'll never say never, because I might get a bit more ready for it. More ready. So yeah, Leslie, Jules Bard, Sean, Valerie, Mr. Smith, Graham and Denise, Mum and Dad, my aunt and uncle, Scotty McBurn and the crew, Neo Ace, Nick Utah, Shirley, Eric, everybody, thank you so much for donating. I really appreciate it. I'm so happy. Perfect. No, Mr. Smith, I really appreciate that. It might come because I like the idea of writing a song about the stream and for the stream and for mental health and that. But yeah, we'll get some songs on the go. So I will bring up the Discord and we shall do. Sorry, let's go on. So we've got a few. we've got another one from Enslaved Angel. I think it's a friend of his. We've got Jules the Bard, some covers, and I think then what we might do is we've got some really cool pictures. So what I might try and do is, while some of the songs are playing, is I'm going to try and cobble together the pictures and put them into a bit of a slideshow that have been sent in, and then while they're playing, Ricardo Luna wrote some fabulous poems, which if he was kind enough to send to me, and I might read out while we maybe look at the pictures, and we can do a little bit of that. And sort of go through the pictures, because there's some beautiful art and they're really cool. I'm just having a look at it now, and then we can listen to some more songs and everything like that. So I will go back to the charity stream, and I will get this set up on ready to go, but bear with me one. Shush, bloody autoplay, because I want to set up the screen recording thing. So we've got the screen recording. Cool. We'll start that in just 2 seconds. In fact, I'll start it we'll start in 2 seconds just while I go and get some risotto. So bear with me one moment. Here's the risotto. I once knew a boner who was quite a loner. And so before we do this, so Mr. Smith and Megan and Sean and all the Brits will have probably heard of the game Countdown. So for those of you who haven't heard of it, if you've seen the IT Crowd, you'll know about Countdown. But what we might do, well, what was probably going to happen about 9 o'clock my time or so, just maybe after Juicebox is performed, is going to get some volunteers or anybody who wants to play a bit of Countdown. So we'll get you on the stream. You don't have to be visible. Not expecting anybody to show their faces if they don't want to, but we can hear your audio, and the chat can be a bit of dictionary corner. I can get up to 10 people on, so I thought like maybe a couple of teams, and we can play a few rounds, and it's good fun. 2 from the top and 1 from the bottom, please, Carol. Yep. I think what I'll probably end up doing is not playing the little soundtrack, because that would be the most annoying thing to get taken down for the countdown clock. I don't think I would get taken down for it, but you know, that would be the type of thing that would happen. So yeah, we can, you could do that. Yeah, E-Urban, we can put some music on in the background and listen to that while we're playing some Countdown. We can choose pieces of music for the 30 seconds or the minute and things like this, and it'll be good fun. So that will be happening in the next wee bit, and that'll mean that you won't have to just listen to me rabbiting on a load of pish. So let's get crack-a-lacking with some Small Town Titans. You're a mean one, Mr. Grinch. Oh, we've got a little bit of a Christmas cover. So let's go.
You're a mean one, Mr. Grinch. You really are a heel. You're as cuddly as a cactus and as charming as an eel, Mr. Grinch. You're a bad banana with a greasy black peel. Just face the music, you're a monster, Mr. Grinch. Your heart's an empty hole. Your brain is full of spiders. You got garlic in your soul, Mr. Grinch. I would insert you with a Mr. Grinch. You got termites in your smile. You have all the tender sweetness of a seasick crocodile, Mr. Grinch. Well, given the choice between the two of you, I would take the seasick crocodile. You're a foul one, Mr. Grinch. You're a nasty, wasty skunk. Your heart is full of unwashed socks and your soul is full of gunk, Mr. Grinch. The three best words I would use to describe you are as follows, and I quote: Stag! 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 Yeah! Oh, yeah, yeah! Mr. Grinch! Stay! 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 Yeah!
Always forgetting to turn them. Fuck. It's because I've got two ways of muting myself. And fucking. And you're 10 seconds behind, so I'm chatting. Yeah, sorry. Mr. E. Urban was asking about the voice chat on Discord. No, it's basically I send a link which gives an interview mode on hashtag pro streamer, and it gets you onto an interview on this software. So I just bring you on as a guest, and it allows up to 10 people. Now I don't know if that has an effect on depending on bandwidth and things like that. It might do. So I've only had I think 3 or 4 people on it one time, but it says you can have up to 10, but it might change depending on the stream power and things like that. But it's easy enough to bring people on. If you want to go on, I can send you the link and you can come on for a chat or come on for a game, things like that. We'll have, we just got a message there from Cletus, so he's going to try and jump on a little bit later on as well. Trey says he's going to try and jump on as well, so that'll be cool. Get to talk to the man himself, the songwriting OG, as it were, and the songwriting critiquing OG. But that was a very cool song. I really like that. The guy's got a fucking great voice. Phenomenal voice. That was a good suggestion in Enslaved Angel. So next up, we did get another submission, so that was it. So we've got Ruined Effigy. Oh, today. Yeah, Ruined Effigy. Oh, and Eric sent a North and Never track. Fantastic. So next up, we've got Ruined Effigy, Shadow of the Throne. Let's see how volume on that's okay. No, you don't need the software. Basically, as long as you've got, if you're going from a computer, it'll work on phones as well. But on phones, you can't use headphones and things like that. But as long as you've got a computer, I think if you're using the Google Chrome browser, it gives you a few more options in Safari, according to the developers. But yeah, it's a basic link, and then you just jump on and stuff like that. So that's all that kind of stuff. So yeah, send us a direct message in the Discord, and I can send you the link. I did think about putting the link here because it's the same link for everybody, but then I thought maybe just I mean, most of the people that are going to be watching this are going to know me, and they're just going to know, or they are going to know me, so they probably wouldn't troll, but you never know. Oh, your track may well have been skipped because I'm looking through different channels. So, yes, because you sent it in the song for this. Oh, and Princess LDG sent something a while ago. Right, so, general charity stream. And Joe Boone Music sent something in as well, or did we listen to that? Oh no, you got a song. Ah, right. Okay. Where's Jules the Bard? There you are. Right, let's do Jules the Bard because he was after that. And I'll nearly 10 hours. Yeah. Cool. Well, Arwen, just let us know and I'll send you the link. And if you want to jump on, that's cool. And we'll get people on and have chats and stuff. And because it's going to be, at the moment, I'm fine. I'm fully awake. But I think when I hit the 3 a.m., 4 a.m. my time, that's where it's going to be a little bit difficult. So, yeah, just another 20 to go. So, let's listen to some Jules the Bard. Before, of harmony. Now, what I want to do before that was sounding good is I want to see, this is what the problem is. I don't change things and it's very confusing with two monitors. But that's all good. Let's go with this.
The practice of harmony is a delicate thing. The tension preceding the bow and the string. It's just how you phrase it. It's not what you mean. The art of precision will keep your cuts clean until the day you face with a beast that no one can tame. Until the day you're caught in a storm of what you became. Virtues and greed scatter like pearls from a chain. A chain, blood on the ground, washing away with the rain, the rain, the rain, the rain. Peace of mind is a balancing act. Convenience dictates what you add and subtract. A transient construct, believe and deny. Or truth is simple, if not doubly a lie. Until the day you're faced with the beast that no one can tame. Until the day you're caught in a storm of what you became. Virtues and creed. matters of harmony, the delicate thing, the tension preceding the bow and the string. It's just how you phrase it, it's not what you mean. Is that not doubly
That was awesome. Oh, shit. Pause, fuck. Ah, don't start. Shit. That was the thing that got me slightly banned the last time. Excuse me. Oh. So, yeah, it looks like it's Eric Simey next, because that's the one that's got on. So that's what we're going to listen to. We're going to listen to our man, Eric Simey, the Crosby Bear. We do like this. I do like this song a lot. So let's go for it.
If we don't speak
Where are we going? Stop fucking autoplaying. Bloody autoplay. Okay, have I managed to make myself... Oh no, I've kept myself off mute, so... scrap. Keep her scrap, yeah. It's like... This is just a little rough mix from Eric. Just chuck something together in 10 minutes, you know. So next up, we've got one from Jules Budden. And this is Do What You Want to Do. Let's go for it. Awesome. Excellent. I'm just in the process of downloading the pictures, the art pictures. So I am listening. But that was a fucking cool song, Joe. You do some good tunes, good tunes, good tunes. Oh, somebody sent in. Done that one. Have I? Oh, thank you, Ricardo Luna. Appreciate it. I actually heard it and I seen the thing. Thank you. You have been entered into the draw for Mr. Smith's in-ear monitors. Let's get some Juicy Box Desmond on. Let's get on some Juicy Box Desmond. That's who we've got up next. Here we go. Excellent, excellent as always. Where are we going? Oh, we're going to listen to Joel Boone just while I'm doing this, so...
When you're stuck alone inside, just four walls by your side, you're missing home life and you've just arrived. The noise from the halls will keep you awake tonight. I've been dreading this to come. Wouldn't want to stay for more than a day. Gotta check out of this life. There's an empty space in the bed beside me. Noise are banging doors, echo through the corridors. I feel like checking in back home where you are waiting for me. Sick of fresh sheets every day instead of a bed that smells of pizza boxes on the side. Living out of bags is just not fine. I'm starting to wish that you were here. So pass my bag and let's get out of. I've been dreading this to come. I wouldn't want to stay for more than a day. Gotta check out of this life. There's an empty space in the bed beside me. Noise of banging doors, echo through the corridors. I feel like checking in back home where you are waiting for me. Sick of fresh sheets every day instead of a bed that smells of you. Do not disturb me, the sign is hanging on the door. It makes me nervous when I hear the footsteps out inside the hall. The lace are out of order, my head couldn't be much broader. Can't stay in these four damn walls no more. I've been dreading this to come. I wouldn't want to stay for more than a day. So get me out of this room and grab a bag. I'll bring my body to you. Gotta check out of this life. There's an empty space in the bed beside me. Noise of banging doors, echo through the corridors. I feel like checking in back home where you are waiting for me. Sick of fresh sheets every day instead of a bed that smells of you.
Oh, I'm not very good at this. I just lost it. Oh, fucking hell, where'd that go?
Can't explain all the feelings that you're making me feel. My heart's in overdrive and you're behind the steering wheel. Touching you,
Where?
touching me.
Oh, there you go. It's got very confusing. I'm very sorry. It got all very confusing. I'm trying to do 4 things at once and I'm not doing a very good job at any of them. So apologies for that. This is a delightful cover. It is a delightful cover. I should have just carried on letting it play, but I've seen that Charles has sent in The Temptation of the King. So we are going to have a listen to that right now. Here we go. Some Chuck. Excellent. Excellent. Okay, we shall get up the one from Enslaved Angel, and this is Mike Patton's Mondo Kane. It's guy's got a phenomenal voice, and it's copyright free because it's a live performance and it's a cover. So yes, I do want to do that.
Sai cosa ho fatto quel giorno quando io la incontrai? In spiaggia ho fatto il pagliaccio per mettermi in mostra agli occhi di lei, che scherzava con tutti i ragazzi all'infuori di me. Perché io le piacevo. Lei mi amava, mi odiava, era contro di me. Io non era ancora suo ragazzo, già soffriva per me. E per farmi gelosire quella notte lungo il mare è venuta con te. Ora tu vieni a chiedere a me, tua moglie dov'è? Dovevi immaginarti che un giorno l'auto sarebbe andata via da te. L'hai sposata sapendo che lei moriva per me. Con i tuoi soldi hai comprato il suo corpo, non certo sul corpo. Lei mi amava, mi odiava, era contro di me. Io non era ancora suo ragazzo, già soffriva per me. E per farmi gelosire quella notte lungo il mare è venuta con te. Un giorno io vidi lei entrare nella mia stanza, mi guardava silenziosa, aspettava un sì da me, dal letto io mi alzavo e tu dalla guardare sembrava un angelo, mi stringeva sul suo corpo, mi donava la sua bocca, mi diceva sono tua, ma di pietra io restai. Era contro di me, e se non era stato suo ragazzo era colpa di lei. E uno schiaffo all'improvviso le mollai sul suo bel viso, ramandandola da te. E ritornai, piangendo la sognai, sembrava un angelo, e mi stringeva sul suo corpo, e mi donava la sua bocca, e mi diceva sono tua, e da sogno la baciai. Piangendo Every band needs a Sicilian, and we got the best.
Cool. My wife wouldn't have liked that because she hates trumpets. But I thought it was very cool. So, sorry, I'm just bringing up the next thing. And now we've got some Dark in Her Eye, Shadow of the Throne by... Shadow of the Throne is Daniel's side project, new project, I think. Is that right? Yeah, maybe. I might be wrong about that if I am, but I'm pretty sure. Yeah, lyrics by Chris Woolen, music by Daniel Jimenez. From Chris Woolen from Crown of Rust and Daniel Jimenez of Ruined Effigy, all instrumentation. And so let's kick this off. Yeah. Ooh. I'm pretty sure that's not Daniel's song. What happened there? There we go. Yes. Yeah, sorry about that, Daniel. I was like, that's definitely not Daniel's song. It was. I was like, that's not him. Oh, we got some Crossfire by Charles Wagner. I'm just going through the list now, so just send stuff in. If anybody wonders what I'm doing, I'm currently putting together all the art into a little kind of slideshow and everything. So we'll get that up in a moment. So I'm kind of doing that. Just put some music behind it and things. So hopefully that shouldn't take too long, but it's good listening to the tunes. I'm not ignoring you. I'm paying attention and everything like that, but I think that just getting to listen to the tunes and everything is pretty cool. And I just wanted to get this done while we were doing that. So here we go. Here is some, well, there would be if I actually clicked on it. Here we go. Ooh, scary. Yeah, that was great, Charles. Always sounding good. No, shut your butts. Don't be ripping the new material. Although they said they weren't going to copyright people, so it'll be okay. Oh, we've got something from Big Kid. I get confused because Daniel's sharing them and they're coming from different people. So it's like, what? Confused. Okay, so here's Big Kid band Sunset. Vocals by Daniel. There we go. Don't need two of me. Sorry about that. Am I still muted? No, I'm not. Sorry about that, Daniel. Yeah, I think when I was transferring over the art thing, I noticed that there was a movie playing, and I was like, why is there a movie playing? I was like, wait a minute, that'll be the new scene that I've created. So before we carry on with some more music, we're going to listen, well, we're going to watch. I just did this basically on the fly while I was doing this, so it's just a kind of slideshow. I found some music with no vocals on it that I'd written a while ago, that I just stuck over the top of it, just so we've got some music to it. But yeah, this is the art from Stacey, Ricardo, who else put stuff in? Somebody put stuff in the art chat on Trey's channel and tagged me. And I want to make sure that I got the right one. So I get the right name. Yeah, Jawless